You have a lot of people who they come to social media to talk, and they really don't got nothing to say. The other day, I made a video about Crash Out Man, the guy who was snapping. He lost it. Man loses his mind over snap benefits. And I did a reaction to his video. Well, guess what, guys? He finally responded to me. But he didn't have the balls to mention my name. But he responded to me. So what I want to do, guys, is I want to react to his video response. This guy right here. This guy pretty much crashed out the other day. He was complaining that people are making fun of people that are losing their SNAP benefits and all this other junk. He's hungry. There's no food in his refrigerator. He don't want to get a job. He just sits in his car crying all day. A typical future new breed in the making. He's a fan of RINGOTV, while at the same time, he's a hater of RINGOTV. This is how these YouTubers be, guys. A lot of these guys, man, they watch me all day. They be trying to be me. They be trying to use my swag, my flow. But they can never do it like me because they're not original. Now, I believe in making America great again. I believe that the black man need to get his ASS back to work. This man here need a job. YouTube is not it for you, buddy. It's not for you. Because when you respond to a man and you talk about righteousness and you want to bring up the Most High and all this mumbo jumbo, you got to be correct. One thing I got to make very clear, ladies and gentlemen, is a lot of times you see these YouTubers, they be talking about the Most High. These guys are broke. These guys be talking about they with God and they broke. Something's wrong. Something's wrong when these men talk about the Most High, but they hungry. The Most High said go to work. The Most High said if a man don't work, neither shall he eat. And I am fed up with black men complaining. See, I'm going to tell you what this snapdemic did to all these black men. It is making your woman realize that you ain't ish. Your black woman is looking at you now realizing you just that ninja in the house that don't work. See, when the SNAP money was coming in, you probably was in the crib laying pipe, doing the bare minimum while playing PlayStation. But now that the SNAP money's not coming in, your old lady looking at you now like, Ninja, you got to do something. You just can't be up in this house now. Am I right, ladies? Am I right? That ninja you got in the house. For some reason, you're now realizing he ain't nothing after all. It was the SNAP benefits that was making him look like he's a man. Nah, ninja, it's time for you to get a job, bro. So we're going to react to this video, guys. Top of the morning. Good morning, everyone. Shout out to everybody coming in the building. Have a blessed morning, guys. Hold on. Let me get my laptop situated. I see the battery look like it's going to die out soon. So let me put the charger on. Boom. We're charged up. Let's get into the content, guys. Double tap the screen to give it a thumbs up. Also, subscribe to the channel if you're not subscribed already, guys. Best reaction channel on YouTube. Early in the morning, we're getting started. We got to work. Just like you got to go to work, I'm working. Early in the morning, just like you. Rise and shine. Time to get some content. Let's go, guys. Let's go.
True Media, what's good with the family? Hope everybody doing well and feeling well. Check this out. You have people who profess to, but their heart is filled with hate. These people work for Satan.
Really? It's interesting. This young man said that people, their hearts is full of hate. They work for Satan. Let me show you what this young man did, guys. Let me show you what he did, guys. Let's go to the content. Exhibit A, his video from the other day. Listen to what he said about another YouTuber.
And it's this one content creator, bruh. I wanted to break this nigga jaw, bruh. I wanted to break his jaw. I really did, bro. He went right to the single black women and started talking. I don't even want to say the nigga name. It's this one, and he got a huge following on YouTube. It's this one content creator, dude. He got over like 800,000 subscribers.
He's talking about the angry man. Bro, you ain't gonna break the angry man's face. Are you crazy? You a young YN talking about you're gonna break the jaw of a grown man. And you talking about evil? Bro, check your temperature, dog. Look at what you're doing. Let me go back here. Let's go back to this video here. Let's rewind it back. Listen to what he said, guys.
You have people who profess to be wise, but their heart is filled with hate. These people work for Satan.
They work for Satan. Okay. Their heart is full of hate. They work for Satan. Listen to his heart, guys.
And it's this one content creator, bruh. I wanted to break this nigga jaw, bruh. I wanted to break his jaw. I really did, bro. He went right to the single black women and started talking. I don't even want to say the nigga name. It's this one, and he got a huge following on YouTube. It's this one content creator, dude. He got over like 800,000 subscribers. He literally made a living off of bashing black single mothers. And time to time, I get people that come on my channel and say, bro, you pandering to the women. Nigga, I ain't fucking pandering to no women, nigga. I hold women accountable too. I just see that these bitch ass niggas out here, they love to pick on women. I'm not pandering. It's not necessarily that I say I act like women can't do no wrong. I just see that it's a internet full of bitch ass niggas.
Wow. Sounds like hate.
And it's this one content creator, bruh. I wanted to break this nigga jaw, bruh.
So think about this, guys. He wanted to break somebody's jaw. We got more for you. Check this out, guys. Exhibit B. Let's go to this tape, guys. Hit the like button.
Y'all want to pinpoint the average black woman who have 2 or 3 children that's a single mother. And y'all want to laugh at black women. I'm seeing a lot of bitch ass niggas. I wish I had. Bruh. I wish I could run across some of you niggas, bruh.
He said he wished he could run across some of us ninjas, bro. Bro, stop it. You ain't wanting to run across nobody. You don't want to do that. You don't want to run across no real man. And see, this is the problem. You started off your response video by saying they profess themselves to be wise, but they're full of hate and they work for the devil. But look at what you're saying. Why would a godly man want to run across someone to do what? Some evil. So who do you work for? Who is your God? Seems like it's the devil. Listen to what he said, guys. Check it out. Bruh.
I wish I could run across some of you niggas, bruh.
Really? To do what?
So I can really fire fire on one of you niggas.
Really? That sounds like the devil to me. That sounds like the devil. Do you see my point, guys? He said they profess themselves to be wise, but they're full of hate and they work for the devil. Look at what he said, guys. Let's rewind back the tape. All I'm showing you is receipts. I'm showing you the receipts to show you exactly what's going on. Check it out.
A lot of bitch ass nigga. I wish I had.
You wish you had.
Bruh. I wish I could run across some of you niggas, bruh. So I can really fire on one of you niggas.
And you don't think they're going to fire back? You think you're going to fire on a ninja and they're not going to fire back? I'm surprised your viewers ain't looking at you saying, bro, you talking all this righteous stuff, but it seems like you have violence in your heart. It's like you're crashing out, dog. You're supposed to be praying. Isn't that what Jesus said? Jesus said to pray for those people. He didn't say fire on them. So who's telling you to fire on them? The devil? The one you serve?
I'm seeing you niggas taking shit out on black women. Y'all so mad.
And keep in mind, guys, this YN is mad because of the SNAP crisis. He's mad because he ain't get his SNAP money this month. So he hungry right now. Hungry. You know what I mean? He's literally what's that thing? Snap, crackle, and pop, like Rice Krispies. He's snapping for them Rice Krispies. He can't buy Rice Krispies right now. No money on his EBT. And he's mad with the world and he's taking it out. He's pissed off with Angry Man. Angry Man did some reaction video with some women. And this dude is taking it to heart. He lost his mind the other day. And now he responded to me. He ain't mentioning my name because he already doesn't know. He don't want no smoke with RINGOTV. He don't want none. Nobody on YouTube wants smoke with RINGOTV. Nobody. Because they know I'm the king of the roast. They know I got all the receipts. And I'm going to make the world know the truth. I'll make you famous. Oh, yeah. Let's get back to the content, guys. Double tap the screen. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, subscribe for the best reactionary videos on YouTube. Let's go. Top of the morning. Let's work. Let's go.
At this whole gender war issue, you picking on little black women with kids.
Nobody's picking on black women with kids. Black men are giving their criticism in regards to the snapdemic that's going on in America, where women, not just black women, all women that are single moms are having these babies out of wedlock. Where are the baby daddies? Do anybody know where they at? We believe in making America great again. How come the baby daddies aren't taking care of their kids? Why do taxpayers got to do it? I'm not taking care of nobody else's kids. If they're not my kids, I'm not taking care of them. I don't care. But they're babies, they're starving. I don't care. I don't care. I'm telling you straight. If you go out here, ladies, and you open your legs for a YN, and you have a baby, and this bum don't have a job, anything that come your way is your problem. It's all your fault. I have 4 daughters. 4 daughters. When my girls get older and they're adults and they go out there and do their thing and they end up with a YN and they end up getting pregnant, out of wedlock, don't want to do what they got to do, they on their own. They on their own. So what makes you think I will give 2 Fs about you? I don't care. If they won't listen to what they daddy teach them in regards to how these ninjas are out here who don't want to take care of their kids, what makes you think I'm going to care about your situation? And I'm a father. If I raise my girls and tell them, Don't open your legs. Don't get with no bum ASS ninja. Get a job. Be independent. Take care of yourself. And they don't want to go follow the rules that daddy give them. What makes you think I give a damn about your situation? I don't care. So if you're out here struggling because you put your hope and trust into the government and the government ain't giving you what you want, that's not my problem. That's your problem. Shout out to, what's this, M Green? I'm not sure, but it's M Green. Shout out to you for the $5 support early in the morning sponsoring the show. Shout out to you. If you're new to the platform, be sure to subscribe to the channel. This is the best reactionary channel on YouTube, hands down. We keep it 1,000 over here. 100% raw, uncut. Also, double tap the screen to give it a thumbs up. What we're talking about is this YN. He don't want to work. He don't want to get a job. All he do is sit in somebody else's car, because it's most likely not even his car, probably his girlfriend's car. And he just sits in his car every day at the same location, crying and talking about nonsense. He responded to me, but he won't say my name. And that's one thing I don't like, guys, is when, listen, to you YouTubers, man, look, when you make video reactions or you respond to me, mention my name, bro. Don't just make videos sneak dissing, because I could tell this dude is one of my fans. Like, he's one of my fans, but he's a hater at the same time. He's like one of them haters that want to be you at the same time. So he got mad because they cut off his SNAP benefits. And he was crashing out the other day, and I made a video about it, and he damn near lost his mind, guys. Like, literally lost his mind. Let's get back to the content. Let's go.
And picking on certain brothers who probably need help. Just because a certain brother ain't got a job like you or ain't got money like you, that don't mean he's not trying.
You ain't trying hard enough, bum. You ain't trying hard enough. Tired of these excuses, bro. You was a bum, bro. You ain't trying hard enough. You got people out here working night and day, struggling. People just got finished paying their rent. They ain't no way they were going to get the money to pay their rent, but they paid it. Put a 1 in the chat if you just got through paying your rent, paying your mortgage, and you had to bust your ASS to do that. Ain't nobody help you. Ain't nobody help you. You had to go out there and make it happen. And you got these damn people crying on social media about, oh, where's the SNAP benefits? And we out here struggling too. We don't get no help. Where's my help? Where's my benefits? I don't get nothing. When I go to the store, I got to pay full price for everything. Full price. And you got this guy here crying. Crying early in the morning in his car. It's sick. It's really, really sick, man. Shout out to Bedrock 420 for the $4.99. Says Ringo for YouTube president. I never supported to any channel. Keep your Timbs on their neck. Yo, gotta put them Timberlands on, man. Keep them Timberlands on his neck, bro. For real. Appreciate the support. Top of the morning. Let's see who we got in the building. We got Caramel Kimmy Kim in the building. Early in the morning, guys. Hit that like button, guys. Let's go. Let's get to the content.
A lot of brothers out here trying.
You ain't trying hard enough.
Trying to get their shit right. And in the process of getting their shit together, they need help.
Dude, if you want help, go get a job. Go get a job. How many applications you filled out this morning? You ain't filled out no applications. Where's your resume? Do you even have a resume? You know, most YNs, they don't even have a resume. You ask them, bro, you got your resume? They're like, what's that? You meant resume, like resume something? No, resume. resume. They didn't graduate high school. They didn't graduate junior high school. Most of them don't even have a photo ID. But they found themselves with a woman that got SNAP benefits. Ladies, it is time to kick these YNs out your house. It's 2025, ladies. Kick him out. Kick him out. You can't afford to be taking care of a YN and these kids. You got to get them out of the crib. I understand he's there to lay pipe, but look at him now. Look at the dilemma you're in. No money, no food. And you got this YN, this dusty YN in your house. And he ain't bringing no money in? What kind of man see his kids hungry and he ain't working? And you still topping him off at night and he ain't bringing in no bread? None? That's sad, man. Hey, shout out to Larry, man, for the dollar support. Shout out to Larry. Make sure you thumb up Larry's comment, man. Shout out to you for the dollar support sponsoring the show. All support is welcome, guys. All support is welcome. We're talking about a YN that crashed out over the SNAP benefits. He's mad because they cut his snaps off and he refused to go get a job. He crashed out and now he responded to me and talking about, people profess themselves to be wise. In other words, he already know that I'm wise. He knows that already. But he's saying they profess themselves to be wise, but really their heart is full of hate and they work for the devil and all this goofy stuff to try to make me look like I'm working for the devil when I'm trying to make America great again by telling these folks to go get a job. You know what I mean? And you know, anytime we have these conversations, people love to bring up stuff like the elderly, the disabled. We said this in countless videos that when I'm talking about these videos, that we're talking about able-bodied adults. But being that you folks keep using the elderly and the disabled, we're gonna literally get on everybody's case. If you're disabled, social media, you can make money on social media, right? If you're elderly, you can make money on social media. There's elderly people on social media every day making money. So I don't want to hear no damn excuses from nobody. And always remember this: before the elderly became the elderly, they were young. They made decisions. Eventually, all of us that are younger will be the elderly. So what you do now will determine how effed up your life is in the future or how successful it is in the future. So I don't want to hear no damn excuses from nobody. If we're going to make America great again, we're going to have to hear the truth again. And the truth is something a lot of people don't want to hear. Everybody wants everybody to feel sorry for everybody. If you feel so sorry for the elderly, this is what I want you to do. Take your paycheck and go give it to the elderly right now. If you're not going to do that, shut the F up. If you're not going to do it. Go to a disabled person and give them your paycheck, your whole check. Since you're so concerned, since you're so worried about this and you feel sorry for everybody and you want to look at me like I'm the bad guy, like I control the government, go give them your paycheck. I guarantee you won't. You know why? You got bills to pay. You got bills to pay. And you don't care about nobody but your own damn self. So stop the cap. Let's go.
And it hurts to see other people laughing, bruh.
Nobody's laughing.
At this whole situation. Like this shit is a game.
It's a game to you because you don't want to work. Go get a job. Go get a job, bro. You trying to make us feel guilty because your sorry ASS don't want to go out there and work. You listen, you got people that get up in the morning early. They got to jump in their car. You got to warm your car up. And then when you check the gas tank, you're like, oh, man, I'm late for work. Gas is on E. You got to take a risk and just jump on the road and fly to work. You don't got time to stop to get gas. So you got to take a risk. You fly to work. You late. You barely clocked in. You see what I mean? You got to deal with all these headaches. Crazy supervisors, crazy co-workers. You don't got nobody helping you, you know? And for whatever reason, it's like you got to listen to people like this And then you gotta listen to these dumbass people that be coming into the comments talking a bunch of stuff. What this person said, Ringo what? Ringo doesn't work? So how the hell I'm taking care of a family? How am I taking care of a family? Explain to me, how did I move from New York to North Carolina? Explain that to me. If I don't work. No, the problem with you is you're a bum and you're jealous. You're jealous because I'm doing better than you. And it's eating your heart out. If I don't work, why am I wearing Polo Ralph Lauren? This doesn't make no sense. See, this is what happens when you deal with these damn broke, whining losers who are always watching everybody else grow. And because they're lazy, they want to try to bring you down to where they are. A bunch of crabs in a barrel. People are dumb. This is social media. I'm at work right now. You watching me. I'm at work right now. People supporting my show right now in real time. And you're telling me I don't work? There's 866 people viewing me. Nobody's viewing you. And you're talking about me. And you're watching me. Make that make sense. Somebody said I'm in my kid's room. My kid's room. There's some funny trolls, man. Shout out to the casual topic for the $4.99. Says crying about losing benefits while the majority of us never had benefits to begin with. Where is the uproar for us, veteran and current tradesmen? See what I'm saying? A lot of people are not on these benefits. And I'm going to tell you something. Those of you that are not on the benefits and you're able to struggle on your own, it's a different type of struggle because you realize that every morning you wake up, you got to go after the money. Every morning. A real go-getter, when he get up in the morning or she get up in the morning, it's about you going out there to get what you got to get, guys. Shout out to Larry again for another $1 support. It's like the super chat just came in and disappeared real fast. Did I shout out Jimmy? Shout out to Jimmy for the $10 support. Appreciate you sponsoring the show. Ryan's Reactions. Shout out to you for the $4.99. Ryan's Reaction says, that's literally what I do by paying taxes for their benefits. And that's the thing that a lot of us are upset about. We have to pay taxes for the benefit of somebody that don't want to work. And yet the ones who are paying the taxes, they got their own struggles. See, here's the thing at Ryan's, right? In their mind, they think that if you're not on SNAP benefits, that you don't got your own issues. Even if you make good money, you still got your own issues. People think because if you make money or if you make more than them, that somehow you don't got your own challenges. You don't got a house to take care of. High rent, bills. They feel we just don't got no problems. Like we don't got to deal with food bills. Bro, I got 4 daughters. Do you know what the food bill look like in here? Ain't no SNAP benefits in here, dog. When I go to the store and I look at that, we round everything up at the register and I'm like, people think I'm rich. People really think I'm rich. And then when they come to YouTube, they talk ish. Oh, he's gaining handouts. Bro, people support my show. I don't ask them for nothing. They support the show because they rock with me. Something you're jealous about. You're mad. You're mad because people choose to support my show. You're mad because I make money doing content. You can make money doing content too, but you can't because you don't got talent like me. You can't speak like me. You're not entertaining like me. You can't do nothing like me. And this is why you're going to end up like him. Just sitting in a car mad at the world, calling everyone else haters when everybody else put in the work. You see? I already know about the 9-to-5 grind. I already did all of that already. I already did all the 9-to-5 grind, punching the clock. I did all of that stuff already in New York. You know? Imagine somebody saying, oh, he just sits home doing this. That's what you want to do. You would love to sit home, but you can't. You think when I sit home, I'm just sitting home? Do you know what it's like to do content? Go do it. Go do it. You know how much my upstairs studio value? You could never afford it in your entire life. Imagine that.
You're triggered.
Let me see what they're saying.
He's triggered. He got you triggered.
I think I missed the super chat. Hold on, wait a minute. Shout out to Rebel Beats Entertainment for the $5 support. Says, saddest thing is I had shop broken into over this stuff. We're a small business and help everyone. Damn, where the hell your super chat just disappeared to? What the heck? Oh, okay. We're a small business and help everyone usually. It's just sad. See, the thing is, fam, is this. You can't help nobody, dog. I was just like that. Wanting to help this, help that. And I still have compassion for people. But at the same time, when people robbing businesses and doing goofy stuff, that stuff right there is just crazy. To the person who said, you know, he's a bum, he's a this. I want you to go buy this. I want you to go buy this jacket here. I want to see if you could actually afford this. This is a fully leather Polo Ralph Lauren biker jacket. I want you to go buy this, if you can. I want you to go buy it. Because if you're broke, you can't have this. You can only dream about this. I don't have to dream. It's a reality. You know why? Because I work. Something you can never understand because you're not a man.
Ugliest quote I've ever seen.
Think about it. It's always the broke people that talk the most ish. The people that are broke. That's why at Rebel Beast Entertainment, bro, let me tell you something, man. Grind, do your thing, and just, hey, F everybody, bro. I've learned this a long time, especially with the black community, bro. They don't care about you, bro. You could be that dude that came from the struggle, came from the projects. I came from the hood, bro. Projects. Decided to go work. And that's when I started experiencing all the hate, bro. As I started to move, do better, all of a sudden now everybody started to hate. And the hate came from black folk. You get hate from white people too. White people be hating on blacks too. Especially if you grinding and you winning. Oh, white folk gonna definitely hate. Yeah, the way they hate is different. But for the most part, anytime you elevate and you try to help other people, they're gonna crap on you, dog. The best thing to do is grind and just be about your business and just continue to grow and take care of your family. Because these ninjas will never, ever like you when you win. Never. They always gonna hate.
What I say? If you came from the hood, you wouldn't be doing this. Maybe you lived there.
Shout out to Joshua for the $50 support. To all the people that's talking ish, I want you to see the support that's coming in while you talking ish. While you talking ish, people supporting the show. I want you to think about that and make that register in your mind. While you talking all this crap about me, people coming in supporting the show. I know that's hurting you. That you literally sitting there broke with no EBT, no SNAP benefits, and people just supporting this show like it ain't nothing. You know why? Because I'm working. I'm working. And I'm giving you great information, great entertainment early in the morning. Shout out to Joshua for the $50 support. Says, you need to support this work and get your money up. And that's a fact. And here's the thing. They think I just started doing this overnight. I've been doing this since 2006. 2006. And from 2006 to 2007, my platform wasn't even monetized. I wasn't even focused on money because I was at the 9 to 5. I was at the 9 to 5 getting busy. I didn't feel that I had to monetize my channels until somebody was like, yo, dog, you putting out all this work and your channel ain't monetized? What are you doing? You've been doing YouTube since 2006 to 2017 and you haven't monetized yet? I was like, I didn't think I need to. They was like, dog, monetize your platforms, bro. And that's when I did it. So how could you hate on me when I put in the work? Go get my my rig over there. Go get my rig. I want to stunt a little bit. I want to stunt on these damn trolls that's talking ish. We're going to stunt. We're going to have a stunt party right now. We're going to have a stunt party. Oh, yeah. I'm loving these stunt parties. Pass it over here. Oh, yeah. Man. You see this? Broke people cannot have this. This is a cinema rig. You see this? You don't buy this in a gumball machine. You don't get this overnight. This costs money, big dollars. You see what I mean? So now, to all the trolls that are talking ish, just this battery alone, this battery is your paycheck. So keep hating, keep crying, keep talking garbage. Real men are about real work. Real work. Oh, you know what? Go upstairs in the studio on the chair. No. It's in the corner by where those speakers are. Bring the microphones down. Just a little stunt. Just a little bit. You know. And here's the thing, guys. Those of you out there who's on the grind, you got to stunt on these trolls. See, I'm not stunting on the people that rock with me. The people that rock with me, they're the ones who support me. They're the ones who build a platform. But you got these haters that it's like they act like you're some sort of bum when you're out here winning. The best thing you could do, ladies and gentlemen, is be around winners. Be around people that's getting it. Those are the people you want to link up with. Those are the people you want to support and be friends with. Why? Because in business, relationships is more important. But when you a hater and you walking around talking ish and just acting a fool, bro, that's not going to help you to win in life, bro. Listen, I got shows coming, dog. Movies on the works, bro. Movies. And you know what? A lot of you ninjas, y'all going to be wanting to be in my damn films. A lot of y'all. A lot of y'all going to want to be in my films. Now check this out, dog. Check this out. Check this out, fam. You see this? Microphone. One microphone. You see this? You know how much this microphone costs? Anybody know about microphones? MKH 419. You see this? You see that? Brand spanking new. This ain't no garbage, bro.
Ready to work.
You see this? You see that? This ain't no game. This is tools to work. So while you talking all this stuff about not see this and that, you listen, you ninjas are going to stay broke. You ninjas ain't ever going nowhere. Somebody's a bum? Bro, this is a $1,000 microphone. Go buy it. Go buy it. When people support my platform, I go buy the tools to get to work. Cameras, studios, I got it all. And this is just a reminder to men like this that crying all day for SNAP benefits is not getting you nowhere, dog. You got to go out there and work and grind. Now, Let's get back to this content. Let me shout out these last bit of super chats first, guys, and we're going to get back to the content. Shout out to Steven. Wait, let me see. Did I shout out the other dude? Okay. Shout out to Steven for the $5 support. You says, I'm living in the woods. Oh, man. Damn, bro. Hold on. I got to read your comment, fam. I got to read your comment. Give me a minute. I got to go on my computer. To read your comment because for some reason, it just kicked me out. Meaning your comment disappeared. So what I got to do is I got to go on my laptop, go on the computer, and be able to find your comment. So let me do this real quick. Oh, man. I can't even see it, bro. I can't even see your comment. My bad, bro. It totally disappeared. It totally disappeared. I didn't get to see it. It's like it disappeared. It disappeared. Because when you don't read the comments, it disappears. I can't even see the dude's comment. My bad, bro. Let me see. Let me see if I can catch everybody else's, man. Shout out to Larry. He says something about in the woods, something. I didn't even get to see his comments. If you can't post it again, post it again. Let me see. Shout out to Frost was here for the $4.99. Says, preach. Husband and dad of 2. I'm the sole provider of my family. Never receive benefits. When it gets hard, I just work more. I'm a vet too. Salute to you. Holding down the family. No handouts, no nothing. Tanya, shout out to you for the $1.99. Says, stay winning, fam. Hey, appreciate the support and the encouragement. We're going to always win. We're going to always grow. And all the haters, you can continue to hate. Because when things start to get to where it needs to go to, a lot of you haters, you'll be there watching all the shows, all the films, all the stuff. And some of y'all going to be like, oh, yeah, I know him. Oh, yeah, that's RINGOTV. Oh, yeah, I know him. I always known him. Yeah, all right. You was one of the biggest haters. Now you a fan? Keep hating. Shout out to Cole for the $10 support. Says, to hell with those doubters, dog. To hell with, without, what is that? Friendly fire. You are doing, what 70% of people or in this country won't do. Keep up their hustle, brothers. The hustle, brother. Appreciate you for the support, sponsoring the show. Shout out to Love by Few, Hated by Many. I think I got the name right? Shout out to you for the $20 support. Says, stay winning and speaking the truth. Appreciate you sponsoring the show. Shout out to Bedrock 420 for the $1.99. Let me see. Larry again for 10. To the haters, I want y'all to see the support that people bring in. I want you to see that. Because while you hating, people supporting. They're shutting you up right now. While you hating me, they supporting, which is making you feel bad about yourself. You cannot curse what the Most High bless, bro. See, this dude, let me show you this dude, bro. This dude crying about this and crying about that, talking all this Most High stuff. For whatever reason, he just sitting in his car mad. But people supporting my show. You see that? They support Angry Man's show. So all that hating stuff is not going to help you, dog. The best thing you could do is salute the brothers that's out there winning. That's all you need to do. Even if we don't talk, even if whatever, hating on these dudes is not going to help you grow. It's not going to help you grow, bro. The best thing you could do is keep positive energy out there. Shout out to Bedrock for the $1.99. Says, just because, keep haters mad. Yeah, keep them damn mad. Shout out to, I think that's NG Smooth. Shout out to you for the 5. Says, facts. Shout out to you. Okay, guys, so we're going to get back to this content, man. Hey, I appreciate the outpouring of support. Shout out to Steven for the $5 support. Says, okay, there you go. I live in the woods, am disabled, but don't get snapped. And I don't hate. Keep up the good work, bro. Hey, shout out to you, man. And my apologies for the situation before. It's the, when people, there's a lot of comments coming in, and it pushes your super chat all the way up, and it just goes invisible. But shout out to you, fam. That's crazy. And yet you have people, and he's living in the woods. In the woods, doing his own thing, disabled in nature, probably off the grid. Because there's some people in the South that live in the woods. They got one of these tiny homes, and they winning. Imagine you have a tiny home. They got their own surveillance, their own electrical coming in. And this is one young dude on YouTube. Dude is like 20 years old. 20 years old. This is dude on YouTube. I might do a reaction video to it. Dude is in his early 20s. He lives somewhere out here in North Carolina somewhere. He got a tiny house, right? It's decent for him. Got his own spot in the woods, car. He don't pay no mortgage, no rent, no nothing. He got electrical. He got the septic system set up. Everything's set up. Dude is out in the woods living. You don't see him crying. And he's doing YouTube. So he's getting a bag on YouTube, probably got a job somewhere, and he winning. And he's in his early 20s. Heck, he was doing better than me when I'm in his early 20s. What am I going to do, hate? All I could do is salute that brother. All I could do is salute. You know? Okay, so let's get back to this content, guys. Again, double tap the screen to give it a thumbs up. If you're not subscribed, subscribe to the channel. Let's get back into this. So what we're looking at is this dude crashing out, expressing his hate towards Angry Man, accusing him of hating black women. Let's go. Hold on. Let me get the volume up.
Just because they feel like they got life figured out and they earn 6 figures a year, or they living in the condo, or they house paid off, they feel like
he's mad.
Everybody else should be doing what they doing. Or everybody else can afford to live the lifestyle that they live in. And it's like everybody can't afford to live the lifestyle like you.
Stop trying to make people feel sorry for you. Stop trying to do that. If you want to afford a lifestyle, you got to go work. See, here's the thing, guys. Shout out to only one chance 77 for the $5 support. Says, love this channel. Hey, I appreciate you sponsoring the work. If you listen to what this guy is saying, he's trying to make you feel guilty. He's trying to shame you. Like, in other words, like your lifestyle. Like a lot of people look at me, right? And they look at me and they think, oh, you're showing off, you're this, you're that. Bro, where I'm right now, this is nothing. This is nothing. This is regular. This is regular for me. Where I want to go is what I'm working towards right now. Y'all sometimes look at this and y'all be like, oh man, bro, this is nothing to me. I'm accustomed to this. This is not where I want to be. I want to be somewhere else. I want to have land. I want to have 10 acres of land. Do you understand? I want to have a house built from scratch on land that I own, and there's no neighbors around me. That's my goal. You see? This is a stepping stone. I came from the hood, from the projects. So for me, this is major success for me. And I'm building and growing and grinding. So how the heck you gonna be mad at me? And I'm out here doing what I'm supposed to do. Isn't that what they say black men supposed to do? Take care of their family, grind, build, work hard. Okay, I'm doing that. So why am I being hated? Why I'm being hated for if I'm winning and I'm trying to elevate and grow? I go through struggles like everybody else. I got to pay bills just like everybody else. I got to budget money just like everybody else. The higher you go, the more bills you pay. If I tell you all the expenses I got to pay, it'll make you cry. You won't be able to do it. You won't be able to pay all them bills, man. You won't. If you by yourself, let's say you a dude, you a lady, you by yourself, you don't got no kids, you don't got no responsibility. I don't want to hear no crying if you don't got no responsibilities. If you don't got kids that need clothes, food, this, that, I don't want to hear anything. You don't know what it means to spend money. You do not know what that means. It's a lot of people out here that are spending thousands of dollars a month just to maintain their life. You got people that they literally have to spend at least $4,000 to $7,000 a month every month just to maintain their life. Are you spending $4,000 to $7,000 a month? I don't think so. I don't think so. That's a lot of money. And those people are not on no SNAP benefits. When they go to the store, they spend cash to shop.
You living. Show some, bro. That shit is so disgusting, bro. It's like, show some empathy. Be compassionate, bro. You always blame the people for not having this, that, and the third. When is you gonna start blaming the government?
Blaming the government? Blame yourself, bro. How you gonna blame the government when you're dependent on the government to feed you? If you're dependent on the government to give you SNAP money, they became your daddy. My kids depend on me, which means no matter how much I huff and puff and be like, oh, they need something again. Oh boy, I gotta buy something. Oh man, these kids, they didn't ask to be here. They didn't ask to be here. You the daddy. You gotta take care of them until they're of age where they could get a job and do this and that. And I mean, even if they get a job, you're still daddy. So I could huff and puff at my girls, but still I find a way to get them the money. No matter how much I huff, puff, and scream and kick. Oh, you want, oh, every time you keep asking me for. Here's the money, here. Thank you, daddy. And I'm like, but I still got to do what I got to do. Because guess what? When I'm gone, they're going to always remember that. They're going to always remember and cherish the times where I was always there. We got to take care of our kids, dog. If you're waiting for the government to do it, they're your daddy. They control you. So why are you looking to me to be compassionate when I'm telling you to get a job? Trump just announced that they're going to try to cover partial of the SNAP benefits situation. And they're going to use the so-called contingency money, which they, in my opinion, they shouldn't do. If we get a natural disaster in the United States right now, we're going to be in trouble. There's not going to be no money to aid the people because folks don't want to go work. Now, this is what I believe. This is what the government should do. You want to hear what the government should do? This is what the government should do, in my opinion. I feel what the government should do is, if they're going to partially fund the SNAP benefits now, only take care of the elderly, the disabled, and the vets. That's it. Everybody else who's able bodies, you got to go to work. I don't care. I don't care because it takes $8.6 billion to fund the SNAP benefits monthly. Based on what I'm hearing, there's only 5 million or some, not 5 million, 5 billion, I believe, in the contingency money, the plan for that. 5 billion. Why would they take 5 billion and dish it out to SNAP? What are we going to have if there's an emergency in the United States? Who are they going to pay when all of the first responders come in? How are they going to all get paid? Come on, man. We're in a mess right now. We're in a mess. Shout out to M. Green for the $2 support. Says, free is only good when you work hard for it. Work. I'm telling you, it's something about when you work and you earn, it does something for your self-esteem, especially if you're a man. Not saying that it's not the same for women, but for men, it really helps us to grow as men. When we're able to earn a living and nobody was there to pay your way through. You had to work at the sweat of your brow. You feel good as a man to know like, man, I'm winning. You feel pride, like proud of yourself when you earn a paycheck. You know, I remember when I was working at that agency and I started to grow in the company, I was taking all these civil service exams in order to get higher paying positions in the company. And I remember, man, when I passed the major civil service exam, bro, and I got the grade and I saw that I passed with a 90 something. And I walked out of the building after passing the exam and I knew my whole life was about to change. I felt so proud as a black man. I walked out and I had a smile on the inside of me that was so bright. I felt so good, so fulfilled as a man to know that all the studying, the books that I purchased, I purchased all these books and videos to study for this exam and I passed it, bro. And I knew that when I get home and I let everybody know, guys, I passed the exam. We're on our way. We're on our way. That's the best feeling in the world. Why men in today's day don't want to go to work? I don't understand. I don't understand why these dudes don't want to go to work. Shout out to Dominic Morris, 2600 for the $2 support. Says shout out to Uncle Ringo. Blessings to you and the fam. Hey, I appreciate the support. Shout out to you. Have a blessed day. And shout out to everybody on the 9 to 5 grind. I know today is election day. And whatchamacallit, some people probably off today, to be honest with you. I know the kids are off. My girls is home. But let's get back to the content, guys. Let's get back into this content. Double tap the screen to give it a thumbs up. Let's get into it.
When is you gonna put the problem back on the people that's creating the problem? Why are you putting the problem on people who's not even creating the problem? Y'all want to pinpoint the average black woman who have 2 or 3 children that's a single mother. And y'all want to laugh at black women. I'm seeing a lot of bitch ass nigga. I wish I had. Bruh. I wish I could run across some of you niggas, bruh.
To do what?
So I can really fire on one of you niggas.
Bro, you ain't doing nothing to nobody, man. Stop talking, bro. You ain't doing a damn thing to anybody. That type of talk you talking right there is going to get you into some hot water, bro. One thing you're supposed to always learn is this. Never come on social media talking about who you're going to fire on and what you're going to do to somebody. Bro, you ain't doing nothing to nobody. You ain't going to do anything. Matter of fact, you're going to run if you see one of these ninjas. You're going to run. You're going to run and you're going to go hide somewhere. Because you ain't really about that. Because you know why? You're talking about it on social media. A real man that's really about something never come on social media to tell everybody what he doing. Shout out to Sheila for the 5 on the Cash App. Appreciate you sponsoring the show. Let's get back to the original video, guys. The original video of the dude crashing out. Let me see if I can get this. Let's get to this video here.
Straight up. And they don't have no love for nobody.
This is the video he made about me. He never mentioned my name, but he's responding to me.
Who stands with righteousness.
He don't stand with righteousness.
Literally wolves in sheep clothing. Y'all got to be careful who y'all listening to, who y'all taking in information from, because these be some of the most demonic people. And they try to play on you with words.
They try to play on you with words. That's what he said, right? They try to play on you with words. Okay, let's listen to some of the words that they try to play on you with so we can find out who's really demonic. Check it out.
And it's this one content creator, bruh. I wanted to break this nigga jaw, bruh. I wanted to break his jaw.
Think about the violence this man have in him. Look at his face. You don't see the hatred? That's the look of hate. When a man realized that he failed in life and he looking at other black men that are successful That's that look right there. Very demonic and hateful. This is what's sick about this. Shout out to Brainwaves Advice Topic LLC in the building. Make sure y'all sub up over there as well. If you follow this platform, make sure you also follow Brainwaves Advice Topics LLC. You know what I mean? Salute to that brother over there. Let's get back to the content. Let's go.
I really did, bro. He went right to the single black women and started talking. I don't even want to say the nigga name. It's this one, and he got a huge following on YouTube. It's this one content creator, dude. He got over like 800,000 subscribers.
He's talking about Angry Man. Angry Man have 800,000 subscribers. For whatever reason, he beefing with Angry Man, but he ain't gonna really do nothing to him. You know what I'm saying? He's just yipping and yapping on YouTube, talking about what he want to do to somebody. Bro, stop it, bro.
He literally made a living off of bashing black single mothers.
When you see men come on YouTube talking about who's bashing single mothers, he's a simp. And I don't understand what this dude think he's doing by saying that, because he's not taking care of none of these single mothers. This dude is not gonna give single mothers no money. He think by him talking like that, it's gonna make single mothers like him and like to subscribe to him. They're not gonna subscribe to him because they know he's a loser. Angry Man is way more successful than this bum right here. Angry Man is a family man, a businessman. You know what I mean? He produce. This dude in the car is a bum. A bum. And these are the type of men that we're trying to wake up. But they don't want to wake up. They just want to sit on YouTube crying all day. When you got the real men hustling and grinding, winning. You can't hate on winners, bro. You can't. For example, I don't agree with certain things that Anton Daniels talked about in the past in regards to Kevin Samuels. But at the same time, I can't hate on Anton Daniels' hustle. I can't hate on that. He's winning. He's winning. If anything, you can learn from it. You can let it inspire you. Politically, there's a lot of things I agree with him on. Oh yeah, definitely. But when it comes to success, you can't hate on a man that's successful. Why would you hate? I didn't agree with Kevin Samuels, but I couldn't hate on the success. You can't hate on success. Success is something that talks for itself. Everybody wants success.
You worked for it.
Right, you worked. You worked. Listen, everybody that's successful, that's like you getting mad at Money Mayweather. Like right now, there's a situation going on right now, and people are getting mad at Money Mayweather. I think he made a video. I seen Hassan Campbell touch on the topic. I might do a reaction to it. And I get it, Hassan. I get it. And shout out to Hassan Campbell. You know what I mean? He doing his thing. No hate. You know what I mean? It is what it is. He in these YouTube streets doing his thing. He made a video recently about Money Mayweather. I guess he was speaking on how he's in line with Israel. And I guess I didn't watch the whole video from Hassan. I kind of clicked off of it. And I guess he was upset with the fact that Mayweather said he's going to be the voice for Israel rather than being the voice for Black Americans. Now, I get what Mayweather's doing, and I understand where Hassan is coming from. But you got to understand the position of Mayweather. Mayweather don't give a F about you ninjas. And I'm going to tell you why. Now, I'm not mad with Mayweather if he said he's going to be the voice for Israel. I'm not upset. I don't care. I don't care. And Mayweather don't care about what you ninjas think of him. You know why? Mayweather got his money. And Mayweather remember when he was broke, and you ninjas didn't care about him. Just like a lot of you black men, when you were broke, nobody cared about you. But when you became successful, everybody want a D-ride now. So Mayweather is making big power moves with big people in high places that we would never understand. And there's this thing in the black community where we like to shame black men who align themselves with different groups and be like, oh, why is Mayweather aligning himself with Israel? He should be aligning himself with us. Why? Why would he align himself with you and you always hated him? You don't want to work. You don't want to start businesses. You just want a handout. For all we know, what Mayweather is aligning himself with is not only putting him in certain positions in life, but also making way more money. That's creating generational wealth for his family forever. But you will never understand it because you hate everybody. I don't care what that man is doing with Israel. I just don't care no more. What I'm looking at is success. Who's working? Who's winning? Who's grinding? I'm tired of lazy people. I'm tired of everybody complaining. Because when you broke, nobody respects you. When you're broke, nobody respects you. Nobody. Nobody takes you serious. Listen, guys, there is no such thing as white or black in the world. We've been deceived. The only thing that's in the world is green. Green. That's the color that everybody understands. If I'm cringe, why are you watching me? That's crazy. You said I'm complaining. Complaining about what? I'm not complaining about SNAP benefits. I'm not on no damn EBT SNAP benefits waiting for the government. I'm about making America great again. You see that? This is what I'm into. Making America great again. America great again. That's what I'm into. Americans working to win. Not sitting on their damn ASS waiting for somebody else to give them a damn handout. But going out there and win. I'm not the one complaining. I'm showing you not to complain, to go out there and work. They always call you a sellout like I'm with them. You're a sellout. We don't know each other, dog. You're broke. You're broke. This is what they do. And this only comes from black people. White people don't say those things. Did you not know that? White people don't use the term sellouts. White people don't do that. Only ninjas. And when ninjas do that, these are the broke ones. They call you a sellout, cult members, this, that. Bro, all that shaming language ain't doing nothing for me, bro. I'm good. You're broke. And will always be broke. And you will never have no friends, no business relationships, nothing. Because you know why? You're just an envious, jealous person. You don't want to see nobody grow. And this is the thing about when you're stuck in poverty. Being poor make you feel comfortable. And you only align yourself with other poor people. You're successful at being poor. When you need to be around people that are go-getters. Do you know what happens? Let me explain something to you. If you're a YouTuber and you were to hang around Mr. Beast, I Show Speed, Kai Cenat, what's that other? There's another guy on YouTube. Could somebody put the name in? He's a tech guy. He's a black guy. He's into tech. He's been doing YouTube since I started. When he was a kid. When I came on YouTube, this dude was a young kid. He does a lot of tech videos. You said MKH something. I think that's the name. Not no damn New Breed. Take that damn name out of here. That guy's a damn joke. New Breed. Get the hell out of here. He's a joke. Let me see. Marquise Brownie. Yes, that's his name. That dude, very successful. If you were to hang around those 4 YouTubers, for a month. For a month. You hang around that guy, Marquez, I believe his name is Marquez Brownlee. I think that's his name. You hang around those four guys for a month and just interact with them. You will become an extremely successful YouTuber. Because they take YouTube so serious. It's a business. They understand all the intricate details about social media. That if you listen to these guys, you will only be successful. Because they work. If you just be an intern, hey, let me just see how you guys work. There's no way you could walk away and not learn something. Just look at Mr. Beast. He spent millions of dollars on episodes and then make millions. That man could walk into YouTube and they'll just roll the red carpet out for him. You know why? He millions, hundreds of millions of dollars. You see what I mean? So hating on other YouTubers, bro, you wasting your time with that. The best thing you could do is learn how to build not necessarily friendships, but business relationships with people where you just salute them. Just salute them. You know? Just acknowledge their existence. Hey, so-and-so, yeah, that YouTuber such and such. That's it. But never hate on somebody's success. Never do that. You're only shooting yourself in the foot. It's just like I said with Anton Daniels. Every time I turn around, there's an upload. There's an upload. I'm like, did this dude have like 3 people working for him? Like you'll see an upload come up, an upload come up, an upload come up. I'm like this. Do he have this shit on a schedule or something? Because there's an upload every minute. Every minute. He's grinding. He's working. That's why he said he's one of the hardest working on YouTube. And you got to give it to him. I can't hate on it. I can have a disagreement with somebody, but I can't hate on a hustle. Even a pimp know that. Even a pimp know that. Even a gangster, hustler that's in the streets, if he recognizes that somebody is hustling or out hustling him, all he could do is respect it. To disrespect a hustle that's winning, you a hater, bro. You a hater. Even if a dude making way more money than you, you can't hate on that. All you could do is learn from it. That's what a real man does. A real man recognize real and be like, you know what? I can't hate on this, bro. Dude is winning. So when I look at this dude here talking ish, bro, you got a lot to learn. Because I'm going to tell you something. If Angry Man was to give you a salute or just acknowledge you, that'll help your platform to grow. But you're hating, so nothing grows. Think about this. I'm making videos about you. You think that's going to help you to grow? That's not going to help you to grow. It's going to help people to look at you like a joke. They ain't going to want to be a part of your platform, bro. Because there's nothing good there and you're not really saluting people. You're just busy hating while talking as if though you're giving them something true. You're talking as if though the people you're talking about are the problem when they're not the problem. You're the problem. You're just jealous. You know what I mean? Go get a job. If you know your SNAP money is not there, go get a job and stop damn complaining all day.
And time to time, I get people that come on my channel and say, bro, you pandering to the women. Nigga, I ain't fucking pandering to no women, nigga.
You are pandering. You're pandering to women, bro.
Women accountable too.
No, you don't. Because if you're holding women accountable, you'll tell them to stop having these babies. If you're holding women accountable, you'll tell them stop having these babies out of wedlock that you can't afford. If you know you can't have these babies, keep your legs closed. And you'll tell these men, stop piping down these women if they don't got no job. But you're not going to say that. You know why? because you're pandering to the women. You see? You should be telling them to keep their legs closed. Why we got to pay for kids that are not ours? Why the taxpayers got to pay for these kids and they're not our kids? People are tired of that mess. That's why we got to make America great again. You got a lot of black people, they mad at me because I got a MAGA hat and I support Trump, and they pissed with that. I think Trump is doing an excellent job. I don't care how much hate he get. I don't care how much y'all mad at me. That's the first president I've seen that's kicking ass. He's kicking butt out there. It really makes me proud to be an American, to see a president kicking ass. I like seeing that stuff. Because everybody else, they just been playing politics. He actually getting stuff done. He's making moves, and man, it's just beautiful to see. So keep getting mad at me. It ain't solving your problems. You still need to go get a job. Let's go.
To hit your soft spot. They try to say the things to capture your attention, to get you close enough to stab your ass right in the back.
But that's what you're doing. You're talking to try to get people close enough to stab them in the back. And this is why a lot of times people can't collaborate on YouTube, because of ninjas like you who always talk, but really you have secret hate against these other YouTubers.
Your pain to these people whose hearts be filled with hate gives them joy. So you gotta be careful when you're dealing with people in life. Everybody not happy. And everybody don't want to see others happy.
Yeah, you don't want to see others happy. That's why you hate. You don't want to see the winners win. You don't know what kind of work these other men been through. Listen, guys, let me tell you something. All of these YouTubers that you see today that are successful, I remember the days when they were dirt broke. I remember the day when all these YouTubers were dirt broke. I seen their journey. I know their progress. I seen how it happened. This young man, he see the success of a lot of YouTubers, but he don't know where they came from. And that's the part, the journey. A lot of you that follow my platform, you remember me from way back in the days when I was in the basement. Remember them basement videos? Put a 1 in the chat if you're an original Ringo TV viewer from the basement days. When I was in the basement doing a video, and I would walk out and I would have a drink in my hand and I'd be like, yo, what's going on? It's another day at the office. You know what I mean? And it was just regular. Cell phone, no studio, no nothing, just in the basement, gutter. Those are the original days when I started. And there's a lot of people that remember me from way back then, and I'm still here today. That's longevity. I remember a lot of YouTubers from way back. I remember when Mr. Beast first started his channel. Dude was a kid making videos. I remember, and look at him now. He's one of the most successful YouTubers ever. So when people say, go get a real job, are you gonna go tell Mr. Beast to go get a real job? Are you gonna go tell Mr. Beast or iShowSpeed to go get a real job? Go tell Kai Cenat to get a real job? Go tell Marquez to go get a real job? Did they need to go get a real job? Because YouTube is a business. And it's a heck of a lot of work. And if it was that easy, go do it.
People love it. When the world is in a state of chaos, people love it. When they see other people.
Everybody always telling people who sold their soul when they make money. You know what's so crazy, guys? A lot of broke people, right? Anytime you make money, they always say you sold your soul. That's weird. So let me get this straight. If you become rich and successful, you sold your soul. But if you're broke and poor, what does that mean? that you're with God, I'd rather have my money. If you believe being broke and poor makes you closer to God, you're serving the wrong God. I'm sorry. Because I don't think God wants you to be broke and poor. And I see a lot of people doing this all day. It's like they equate poverty with being closer to God. Why would God sit back and watch you struggle? That doesn't make any sense. That's not God, bro. That's the devil.
Going through hardship and hard times. People love that shit. And the reason why people love to see that is because they demonic. And they think that they were sent by the Most High, or they think that they work on behalf of the Most High, but really these people is demonic. And their heart is filled with hate.
If money is the root of all evil, at Patricia, give me your money, please. If money is the root of all evil, why are you using a cell phone? You got to pay that bill. See, you got it all wrong. Money is not the root of all evil. The Bible says the love of money is the root of all evil, which while some coveted after, they have erred from the faith and pierced themselves through with many sorrows. Money is not the problem. The love of money. We all need money to survive. You need money to pay your bills. You go to work to make money. So if money is evil, you're a hypocrite. Let's go.
And it's cold. It's cold, man. They don't want to see people eat. They don't want to see people, get together with their family and come together. They don't want to see.
If you want to eat, get a job. If you want to eat, get a job and stop waiting for the government to give you SNAP. Nobody's preventing you from eating. You just don't want to work. You don't want to work, dog. Just admit you don't want to work, bro. You got women out here that are on the grind. You got women that are out here getting to the bag. Women. Women are buying more houses, more cars. Women. There's this one woman on Instagram. I'm always teasing her and whatnot and talking ish about her, but she winning. She winning, though. I ain't gonna hold you. Again, I could disagree with somebody, but I can't hate on their success. You could never hate on success. I can have a major disagreement with you, but I would never hate on your success. I can't. All I could do is look at your success and be like, man, you're doing really good, man. I have a disagreement with you. At the same time, congratulations, dog. You're doing heck of a good, bro. All you could do is learn from someone else's success. Sometimes God will make someone else be very successful just so you can learn from them. Just so you can look at them and be like, I got to step my game up. I got to grind harder. And see, some people may be able to grind more than you because you got other responsibilities. Like with me, I'm a whole family man. I got a lot of responsibilities. So time is limited. Whereas other YouTubers, they can grind way more than me because they got the time. You see what I mean? So it's not that they're out grinding me. They just got the time to do it. I don't got the kind of time. I got way more responsibilities outside of what I do here. I try to do the most that I could. And I could do better. I'm going to get there. But my point is, I have other responsibilities, just like a lot of you. You might have kids. You might have a job. You might have a career that's very demanding. And you want to do social media, but you can't do it the way you would like to. So you got to find where you are and then get into your niche and just do your thing. Don't be like this guy. This guy right here, he just loves to hate on the guys that are actually doing the work.
Men and women work things out. Man, you got people out here that literally.
Somebody said what? Let me see. Somebody said the love of money is making money more important than God, family, and people. I don't think people understand what the love of money really is. It's not about making money more important than God. The best way I could put it like is this, is when you worship money as if though it can solve everything in life, not realizing that today you're here, tomorrow you're gone. I'm at the age where I understand that none of this stuff mean nothing. All the materials, I can have the best of everything. I have the most expensive camera, designer clothes, all that stuff is nice. Today I'm here, tomorrow it could be a different story. So once you learn this, no matter how much you hoard up money and gather money in banks, you can't take it with you when you die. So the best you could do is make the world a better place. So if I was a billionaire, what's the purpose of being a billionaire with a bunch of money in the bank when I could be solving all the problems around the world? You see what I mean? If I was a billionaire, RINGOTV, I'll be doing a heck of a lot for people. Not ungrateful people like the ones that hate me, the ones that hate Donald Trump. No, and it's so crazy. His name is Donald Trump. My government name is Donald, just in case y'all don't know, right? But we share the same name. I share the same name like Trump. But the point is, I would be doing things to help people that are in need. If I'm a billionaire, if I'm bringing in so much money, I can't spend all that money. I can't. First thing I'm going to do is I'm going to make sure that jobs are created, because I don't believe in people just living off somebody's handouts. I'll help people, but I'm going to help people to become independent. So if anything, I'll start businesses that can put people to work. You get what I mean? Go to the hood, start businesses, get everybody out of them projects. Put them brothers in some sort of programs where it's like, we got to get your mind right first. Before we can even give you this job, we got to get your mind right. We got to make sure that you're ready for the workforce. All that thugging, robbing, and stealing, we got to have meetings and conferences where we bring in different mentors and different men of success so that we could come in this room, we could put some value in your mind. Talk to all the thugs, all the YNs, and bring them out, educate them.
Yeah, they like that because
Right. We can even create programs in the hood where we have like a graduation ceremony for people that pass whatever it is that we're doing. So it's like we created our own certificate, the hood graduation. People that graduated from the projects into success. How come you don't see all the big shots, the rappers and all of them doing anything like this for the streets? They don't give a F about you, bro. Nobody cares no more. You see? And well, that's it. They figure, hey, I got my money. I don't care about nobody else. You think Beyonce gonna do anything for anybody? No, a lot of y'all worship Beyonce. Worship her. Beyonce ain't doing a damn thing for nobody. Nobody. It's all about self, man. The people that y'all be worshiping, they don't even care about you. But the people that really have a heart for the people, you don't want to support them. Imagine RINGOTV a billionaire. Bro, I'm doing the work. Listen, bro. I'll be doing some major work. It's like the people that got the money, they're not even doing no work. Talking about there's no jobs. I'll create the jobs. Oh, there'll be jobs, all right. I'll get into construction, building houses. Look at all this land out in the South. I'll be buying up all the land, building houses, businesses. You know how much businesses you could build? You could literally get damn near 20 acres of land and build a fabrication company of building homes. And we selling houses. You know those portable houses that I see it all the time in North Carolina. You see the trucks driving with houses on these trucks all the time. And they delivering them houses to some lot that somebody probably paid for already. Fam, you could literally have a business building and fabricating homes, bro. Making millions.
Right, you're thinking about the people.
It's crazy. Somebody keep using a damn laughter emoji like something's funny. It's always a broke person that's laughing. You laughing about business? That's why you folks can never win, bro. You can never win thinking like that.
Who's going to buy those houses? Me.
Who's going to buy those houses? Obviously not you, because you're broke. That's the problem. For you to say who's going to buy those houses, you already excuse yourself. You already deduct yourself from the equation because you're broke.
You don't see yourself.
You can't see yourself successful. This is the problem with black folk, bro. They can't see themselves successful. They only see themselves as being poor. This is sad, man.
Pump out bullshit all day long. Speak on bullshit all day long. They not teaching you nothing.
Why is everyone broke? Let me see. Somebody said, who's this? Time is near. Says, why is everyone broke, Ringo? Well, the reason why everyone is broke, number one, is because they have a victim mentality. Anton Daniels talk about this a lot. I think the victim Olympics. Something with the victim Olympics. Something he say about that. Or they complaining. They just complain all day. They don't want to win. They just don't want to work. They don't want to work. And we're not just talking about having a job. See, I think everybody's getting this thing twisted. When we talk about work, get to work, get a job, we're not just talking about a 9 to 5. We're talking about get out there and make something happen. Make it happen. You see? A lot of you guys out in the South, there's homeowners everywhere. There's money everywhere. It's fall season. The leaves are falling. You print up your business cards. You go out there, you get your truck, you buy your tools. Hey, we do leaf removal. You got people with acres of land. There's no way they could get all those leaves up. There's money that is waiting for you. You go out there, spend the whole day cleaning up them leaves. Pack them up, bag them up, ship them out, and make your money. The problem is you don't want to work. You don't want to work. I'm a skilled tradesman. You ask my wife, I could do anything. I could build anything. I could fix anything. I got all sorts of skilled trades. I could do anything around a house. Anything. You understand? Because I taught myself how to do all these different skills. Every man is supposed to know how to work. Not just at the 9 to 5, but he's supposed to be a skilled tradesman, a handyman, an electrician, a plumber, a roofer. He's supposed to lay down concrete. He's supposed to know how to do all these things. You know? These are skills every man's supposed to know. You're supposed to know how to do basic welding. All of this stuff. You got some of you grown men. You can't even change a light fixture in your house. You got to call the electrician. They can't fix a toilet. That's sad, bro. Imagine you calling a plumber because you have a clog. Bro, you don't know how to fix a clog? My goodness, bro. Guys, listen to me very carefully. Basic clog in your sink. Vinegar and what? Yell it out for them, because my wife will even know how to do this better than you.
Baking soda.
Baking soda. Vinegar and baking soda. Simple. Baking soda and vinegar. This is how you do it. You have a clog in your sink. You pour the baking soda so it could go down in the drain. Right? You pour the vinegar in there and you get hot water. Pour that bad boy down in there. Boom. Drain is cleared. Easy.
It don't work, it works.
Clean. Easy.
Somebody said that don't work. Vinegar don't work. It works.
These people don't know nothing, bro. You don't know nothing about how to create vacuum. You don't need Drano. Drano is the very same product I just finished saying. We're not talking about a snake. We're talking about the main ingredients to just get the basic clog out. What did I just say? I said basic, right? See how people not paying attention? A basic clog, whether it's your toilet, whether it's your tub, whether it's your sink. Baking soda, vinegar, hot boiling water. Solved. The problem is you don't know how to do it. You don't know how to do it. Just say you don't know how to do it. Don't say something don't work when you don't know how to do it. Because there's a method to the madness. You understand? I already know how to snake the sink, snake the tub. I already know all that. I got all the tools. I got all the tools. There's different levels of plumbing jobs and stoppages. Because that's the proper term. It's called a stoppage. Anybody in plumbing knows that. Right? There's different types of stoppages. You have basic that can be cleared with a simple solution. Then you have more severe stoppages that's going to require you to use a snake and various other stuff. You may even have to take a line out and literally unclog it that way. So there's different types. Sometimes you got to go outside the house to the main line for the waistline and service that area, because that could be clogged up. It may not be in the house. That's why I said you use the basic solution first. Every plumber should know this. You don't just get big tools and just start ripping a house up. You use the basic method first. If that don't clear it, the problem is outside the house. The main stoppage is outside the house. Right? Let's see what we got.
Not everyone is a plumber, my guys.
No, it's not that everyone's not a plumber. The problem is a lot of men just don't want to work. Every man is supposed to know how to do these things. Every man. Every man is supposed to know how to do the basic things. How are you going to be a homeowner or live in a house and don't know how to do anything? Does that make any sense? That don't make no sense at all. Let's get back to the content, guys. Let's go.
And they don't care if you learn anything. But they profess to be wise. Yeah, they profess to be wise. But they heart be filled with hate. And y'all got to make sure you're not being led and tempted and deceived by these kind of people, man.
Notice somebody just said, did he say he was a prophet? You just talking out the side of your neck. Do you see how these weirdos are literally hearing things that some clown just said that I said that I'm a prophet? When did I say I'm a prophet? When did I say that? Never said that. All right? Let's get back to the content.
You dig what I'm talking about? Test the spirit. Don't let a person play on you with their words. Anybody can say some real shit or sound like they real.
He's hating. He's hating.
But what that heart do? Where your heart at in a time of despair? That's when you gonna see who really is who. When the going get tough, you gonna really see who is who by the ways of their heart. Because the heart never lie. And you can try to play and cover it up. Like you stand with righteousness or like you righteous. But if your heart is dark, sooner or later, what happens in the dark is going to come to the light. And it's going to show itself to the world. And I'm telling you right now, you got to realize and understand everybody is not to be trusted.
Yeah, and you're not to be trusted. And to the clown who said he's speaking facts and all this other BS, let's see if he's speaking facts here. I want you to answer this. Listen to what he said.
Y'all want to pinpoint the average black woman who have 2 or 3 children that's a single mother. And y'all want to laugh at black women. I'm seeing a lot of bitch ass nigga. I wish I had. Bruh. I wish I could run across some of you niggas, bruh.
Really?
So I can really fire on one of you niggas.
Okay, does that sound like wisdom? Does that sound like a good man? To the person who said he's speaking facts and he's not hating, this man is full of hate and full of rage and anger. That's not of God. Jesus Christ wouldn't talk like that, right? Shout out to Floridane Rollo. Make sure y'all subscribe to his channel as well. Another content creator, another businessman, a go-getter who's out there winning. Shout out to Floridane Rollo. Says that dude is similar to the same guy who complained on YouTube that live overseas. Yo, I know exactly who you're talking about. He looks like him too. He looked like the dude too, man. Yo, that's crazy. Yo, he looked like the dude. You said overseas, many men don't want to work, to be around women 24/7. Got to want better, not complaining. Like boo-hoo, no excuses. 2025 beyond. Oh yeah. Shout out to Florida and Rollo for the support. Appreciate you sponsoring the show. Yep, yo, he looked like the same guy, man. That's crazy.
Cause I'm seeing you niggas take your shit out on black women. Y'all so mad at this whole gender war issue. You picking out and picking on little black women with kids.
Little black women with kids.
And picking on certain brothers who probably need help. Just because a certain brother ain't got a job like you or ain't got money like you, that don't mean he's not trying.
You're not trying hard.
Brothers out here trying.
You're a bum.
Trying to get their shit right.
Get it
and
right.
In the process of getting their shit together, they need help.
They need help. Shut up.
And it hurts to see other people laughing, bruh.
Nobody's laughing.
This whole situation, like this shit is a game.
Nobody's laughing, dog. They're literally looking at you crashing out because you mad at other people who did the work, got the result, and you here crying on social media like somebody's supposed to feel sorry for you. Nobody's feeling sorry for you, dog. All of us men had to work. All of us had to go through the struggle. All of us had to go through. And he over here trying to make everybody else feel guilty, like we supposed to feel sorry for some grown man. Nobody feels sorry for a grown man.
He's feeling pressure.
You know? Yeah, he's feeling pressure because what? SNAP benefits is off. So now it's like, you got to go be a man now. Baby mamas are now coming after their baby daddies like never before. SNAP benefits is off. She can't take care of them kids. A lot of baby daddies are receiving phone calls this month. A lot of baby daddies are receiving phone calls this month.
Right.
This is the month of the phone call from baby mama. For real. If you're a woman who's a single mom and you were collecting snaps, and this is no shade to you, no shot, no nothing. This is real talk. And you recently had to call out that baby daddy and be like, look, we need some money now. Put a 1 in the chat so we know this is real. We're not here to shame nobody or play any little games, right? We want to know for real, because I'm seeing this. A lot of dudes are getting phone calls now where the baby mama is hitting them up like, yo, ninja, your kids need money, bro. I don't got no money. They need to eat. So you got to do something now, bro. So you brothers, y'all put on notice now. These ladies are going to literally take your ASS to court like never before.
They waiting. Somebody said, don't be scared, ladies. Say it.
They scared to put those ones. Yet we got 42 million Americans that depend on SNAP, and we don't see nobody coming into the live chat to say they calling out them baby daddies now for the break. See how everybody be hiding, bro? Talking ish, but they hiding. Bro, I tell you, man, people be fake, bro. Fake, bro. Scared.
No empathy. Just because they feel like they got life figured out and they earn 6 figures a year, or they living in a condo, or
they weren't always living in the condo. They were in the hood, in the projects. Listen, all of these black men that are on YouTube right now that is having any sort of success was not always there. They either was in the hood, in the projects, down and out, struggling, sleeping on a couch, somewhere when they started. And the thing is, you looking at their success like they always been there. Half of these YouTubers, I remember when they started. There's a lot of YouTubers you never see me talk about in negative ways. I never talk about them because I know, number one, they're official, right? These are not some regular dudes. These are men that always been working, always doing their thing. Like, I have criticism of Tommy back in the day, but Tommy's one of the guys that been on YouTube for years. I've been here before him. At the same time, he always been a go-getter. Always been working. Even when they shut him down, he always been working. You can't hate on that. You might not like his position when he used to go in on black women, At the same time, you can't hate on success. That's the part nobody can. To hate on somebody's success, you are a demon, bro. I can disagree with you, but I cannot look at your success and be like, man, he think he all, bro, you a hater, bro. You're just jealous. All I can do is look at it and be like, bro, man, doing it, bro. Damn, look at the whips. Look at the land. Look at the crib. The other day, Tommy showed his house, just a little piece, a little something, something. Stunting on the people, let them know. Because sometimes you got to stunt on a ninja and let them know. Like, look what I'm doing. And he showed a little something, something. And I was like, dude doing his thing. Can't hate on that. That's motivation. I don't know about you, but when I see somebody else's success, regardless of who they are, their success motivates me. It makes me get up, bro. I don't know. Do you brothers, do you men do the same thing? Like when you see somebody else's success, it just motivate you and be like, damn, man, look at this dude's crib. Man, this is crazy. I think Tommy showed the crib. He got all these TVs, big TVs. He's like, yeah, check out this room. Check out that room. He showed, first of all, I think he had a home theater. If you have a home theater in your crib, you're doing good. If you got a home theater in your house, you're doing good. I don't got a home theater yet. I don't got a home theater. I got a TV set up. You know what I'm saying? I got TVs in the crib, but he have a home theater in the house, bro. Seating a room with the screen. That's a nice piece right there. And I think, I'm not sure if he have a pool room. I always say, if you got a pool table in your house, a pool table, a pool room with arcades, you're doing it. You're doing it. Hey, shout out to B Brown. Shout out to you, fam. Hey, shout out to you for the major support, bro. B Brown says, blessings, Ringo. Dude is unhinged and he will be able to eat in jail, laughing out loud. Yeah, if he resort to crime and violence. And a lot of people are about to lose weight. No more snap. Yeah. Hey, shout out to you for the support. Much, much appreciated, fam. May you continually be blessed and have a blessed day for that support, fam. Definitely keeping the lights on with that right there. But let me read that again, man. Blessings, Ringo. Dude is unhinged and he will be able to eat in jail. I've been saying that in a couple of my streams, right? That a lot of people that want to commit crimes, they're going to be in prison. And they're going to be eating prison lunch. Prison lunch. They're going to be going to chow, eating prison lunch. Like birds and whatnot. That damn slime meals. Who wants to eat that crap? You can't eat filet mignon in prison. Ain't going to be no fish dinners and all that luxury stuff. No hero sandwiches, none of that. You know? Ain't going to be none of that there. A lot of people are about to lose weight. Definitely. They losing weight already. A lot of people done lost 20 pounds. And to the haters that was hating, do you see people supporting the show? To the trolls, where you at now? Come in here and troll now. Come in and troll. When people support the show, come show that trolling mindset now. So again, shout out to B Brown for the support, man. Appreciate that support. You're literally shutting up all these trolls. They're walking away mad because they don't understand there's a lot of people out here that work and are successful. And like I said, I know people that are in the industry that are millionaires. I never go to these brothers and be like, bro, please, I need this. I don't do that, bro. Those guys are winners. I chit chat with them every now and then. I might hit them up. Hey, bro, how you doing, bro? Hey, I seen you just got this. Hey, congratulations, bro. Because I know they winning. I'm just happy to know them. I'm just happy that I'm able to even reach out to them and that door is open. And I know from time to time they watch my content. And you never know what the Most High have in store. But I don't go to those brothers and be like, bro, I really need this camera for my student. I don't do all of that stuff, man. I like to be able to go through my own struggles and figure out how can I get it or even build my success up. But from time to time, support comes in from different people here and there, and it helps out a lot, you know? But at the end of the day, you have a lot of people that see other brothers and they see their success, and you try to mooch off these brothers. Those brothers didn't start that way. They struggled just like you. But it's very good to know people that are successful. It's the best thing ever, man. Because sometimes it's not even about the money. Sometimes you could go to them and get advice. Hey, yo, brother, could I chop it up with you for a bit? Oh, what's going on, man? So you know I'm doing this YouTube thing, man. I know you're successful in your business and whatnot. I just need some advice, dog. I'm trying to do this thing here, and I'm trying to figure out what's the best way to put this money towards it. This is what I got for the budget. How would you do this if it was you? You see what I just did right there? Now, keep in mind, this is a billion. This is not a billion. He's a millionaire. I'm not coming to him asking him for money. I'm coming to him for advice as a businessman, asking him, what would he do with this little bit of money if he was me? Being that he's a successful businessman and he know how to make moves and shake in the industry, he could give me advice that could put me where I need to be financially, man. And he didn't even have to give me no money. All he had to do is just tell me what to do. You see what I mean? Because there's people out here that are winning and they know the success strategy. They know how to win, bro. There's dudes out here that could take $1,000 and flip that 1,000, bro, into 20,000. We just don't got the game, so we don't know. So imagine if you know more people that are successful. That's why I don't pay to hate on other people, especially if they winning. I can't hate on winners, bro. I really can't. All I could do is I could criticize. There's nothing wrong with that. And I think one of the misconceptions, especially with YouTube, is that when you criticize a YouTuber, it means you hate their success. No. I criticize Kevin Samuels all the time, but I never hated his success. I always acknowledge his success. If you go back to my videos, I acknowledge his success. He was a businessman. He had a business that was running efficiently. I critique his talking points, yeah, but I can't hate on the man's success. What I had an issue with is when all these other dudes was wearing suits all of a sudden. That was Kevin Samuels' thing. Kevin Samuels was the guy that wear the suits, the designer suits, designer shoes. That's him. That's his swag. That's his style. But when he was trying to get other people to do it, you had other YouTubers that was pushing back on that garbage. Like, look, man, we don't have to wear all of that. I like to be how I am. I don't got to put on a suit to try to impress people. You know what I mean? I got ties. I got all sorts of stuff that I can put on in terms of dressing up. But that's not me every day. You know, that's Kevin Samuels. He's the only one that can wear the suits every day because that's how you saw him. That's how he always been on YouTube. You see? Never change who you are to fit in with someone else. And a lot of people were doing that, figuring it'll make them. There's a lot of fake Kevin Samuels that are on social media now. I don't know if you noticed it, but there's a lot of people that are literally trying to act like a Kevin Samuels. A lot of people. And it's disgusting to see. You know what I mean? It's really disgusting. Like, for example, media tutorials and reviews, right? You know how Kevin Samuels had that turning thing that spin around? You see tutorials doing the same thing. I don't respect that. Not hating on his success. It's not the success. I'm not hating on nobody's success. More power to that man. Continue to be successful. Many blessings to media tutorials. But at the end of the day, stop copying your man, Kevin Samuels. Stop trying to copy his format. Stop trying to make your videos look like Kevin Samuels. Stop doing that. I don't respect that. I don't respect that. Because you're trying to be him. And you're not him. I don't respect that, bro. Be who you are. I don't want to see nobody with no twirling time thing like Kevin Samuels in your videos. If I see any of that in your videos, you copying off Kevin Samuels because he's the only one that had that in his videos. Yeah, I know what I'm talking about, right? That what is that thing called? It's something for money. It's a fortune thing. It's for fortune. It's something that goes like this and it keeps spinning around. It's for fortune. I made a video on that and I talked about how Kevin Samuels was using this fortune thing as like some sort of witchcraft spell thing to bring money in. I talked about that many times. So now you have tutorials doing that. You have some other guy on YouTube that does that too. He used to be a follower. He's still a supporter of Kevin Samuels. I forgot his name. He do reaction videos to Kendra G content. You know? Let me see. Okay. All right, let's get back to the content. Let's go.
House paid off. They feel like everybody else should be doing what they doing. Or everybody else can afford to live the lifestyle that they living. And it's like everybody can't afford to live the lifestyle like you. Like you living. Show some, bro, that shit is so disgusting, bro. It's like show some empathy. Be compassionate, bro. You always blame the people for not having this, that, and the third. When is you gonna start blaming the government?
Blaming the government is not going to help nobody. You blaming the government because you depend on the government. Anybody you depend on controls you. Anybody you depend on, they control you. So you're wasting your time blaming the government.
People can practice and study books, read books, study the English vernacular to where they got it down to a science. And they can play on you with words.
Yeah, like you.
And make you think that these people care about your well-being, or make you think that these people is righteous.
He don't care about your well-being, guys. And in order for somebody to be righteous, they got to be right standing with God, which means they're doing what the Bible say. If they're not doing what the Bible teach, they're not righteous. It's just that simple. It's not hard to figure out. Like when you look at all these pulpit pimping preachers out here that just want your money, they're not with God because why? They're pimping the people. They're not doing what the Bible says. They're just taking money from the poor. You see? Don't be manipulated by this guy. He's very cunning, like New Bonnet. Very, very cunning and crafty. Shout out to M Green for the membership. Joining Team Ringo. Appreciate your support. Why is somebody in the comments talking about tell us about Project 2025? Why don't you tell us on your platform? Let's go.
And sent by God, but the whole time these people is wicked. Sent by the devil. And they out to seek, kill, steal, and destroy whoever is in front of them.
No, that's the devil's job, is to steal, kill, and destroy. You're twisting the Bible. The devil is the one who does that. I'm not killing nobody. I got no prison record. I never been arrested a day in my life. Never been arrested. I have no criminal history.
Just pay us our reparations.
You know? Don't make no sense.
Pay us our reparations.
What? Somebody said what?
Look, just pay us our reparations, USA.
Where is it? That's the comment?
Yeah.
Somebody said what? Look, just pay us our reparations. You sound broke, bro. Reparations for what? You didn't go through slavery. Your ancestors did, and they dead. Reparations is for those that are alive that pretty much, deserve reparations. But you don't. You're broke. And you're not even a slave. You live in a world where you can go to a bank. You could do banking. You could drive around your car. You're a free man. So to be black in America and still crying about reparations, I cannot stand that, bro. Anybody can win in America, whether you're white, black, Asian, no matter. You got Asians that come to the United States and become successful overnight with hard work. How is it that the Asian man can come to America, be dirt poor, open up Chinese restaurants in the black community, and become rich?
They get the loans too.
Anybody could get loans. That's the whole thing. Anybody could get loans, including black folk. The problem is they don't want to get nothing. They don't want to do nothing. All they want to do is just sit in the projects all day, smoking weed and drinking Henny. That's it. And you got pockets of white folk that do the same thing. You got pockets of white people that don't want to do nothing but sit on their ASS and complain. You got a lot of people that do that. A lot of times they think I just be talking about black people sitting around bumming it out. You got a lot of people that do this mess. Foreigners are more likely to be successful than actual people born in America. Foreigners come over here. Matter of fact, foreigners are more likely to be on SNAP than Americans. The majority of people collecting SNAP benefits are not even Americans. A lot of people don't know that. You know? Yeah, black people love Chinese food. But here's the question. Are Chinese people buying black people food? These are the things that y'all got to talk about, man, because it's like, when are we going to learn? And I'm not saying not to support Chinese businesses. What I'm saying is look at the data. What do Chinese folk, what do Asian people support from blacks? What do they support? What do they buy from you? What do they buy? All the dumb comments, you're not making no money, you're broke. So you ain't saying nothing. If you ain't making no money, you're just a broke person running your big mouth, not saying anything. Nobody pays people attention when they're broke. I don't know if you notice that, but when you're broke, nobody listens to you. When you got money, people listen. It's just that simple. Everything is hate to a broke person. Let me explain something to you. If I go out and buy a Ferrari and pull up on the driveway right now, all the neighbors in the community is watching me. You know why? The money. Has nothing to do with being black. When they see that Ferrari glowing on that driveway, oh yeah, they're going to be like, it talks for me. It's something about success. It talks for you. It makes everybody recognize what's going on. So you can hate all you want. You're the one that's hungry right now. You're the one that don't want to go work. People that work hard and they're able to gain success, it's because they worked for it. So why are you trying to shame people for their success? It's like you want all of us to be poor like you? No, we don't want to do that. We already been there already. Shout out to Forever Studios in the building. It's crazy. You hating on people that's doing the work. You think B Brown is able to support $200 on the show if they were not a go-getter? Only go-getters can do that. Only bosses could do that. Only bosses can go and do stuff like that. And shout out to Exandra. Shout out to V-Dub Man. You know what I mean? They always support the show. Forever Studios always support the shows. Because they're out there winning. Do you understand? Winning. But this guy here, he's not winning. He's a deceiver. And he wants you to think that for some reason, everybody else that's winning is a problem. Look at what this other person said in the comments, guys. Somebody says, why are you shaming people for poverty? What are you talking about shaming people? Bro, when I tell you, it is difficult to wake people up that are broke. This person said I'm shaming people for their poverty, when I've been constantly throughout this show telling people to go get a damn job and work. Do you see this, guys? They have selective hearing. They hear what they want to hear. They hear things that I never said. How could I shame people for their poverty when I came from poverty, when I came from the projects? I lived in the projects. I lived in the ghetto. I know what it's like to struggle. So how could I shame anybody? If anything, I'm the right person to talk to you because I know where you are. So why you don't want to listen? This is why Jay-Z don't do a damn thing for Marcy Projects. This is why Jay-Z don't care. He came from the hood, but the hood disrespected him. The hood look at him as a sellout. So why would Jay-Z do anything for the hood? Some of you folks don't just understand, man. You don't understand that when people that look like you become successful, that is not the time to be hating them. That's the time you're supposed to show love and support, because it's those people that is going to lift some of you out of the mud that you're in. And the best thing you can do is take advice. That's the best thing you can do, is take advice. You said Jay-Z went to private school. So that's because his parents worked and yours didn't. If Jay-Z was afforded to go to private school, that's because his parents did something that yours didn't do for you. That means your parents wasn't working. They didn't care about you. Jay-Z parents cared enough to bust their ASS to afford their son to go to a private school. How you gonna get mad at that? If I could afford to put my kids in private school, how could you get mad at me? I'm trying to make them have a better opportunity than myself. Some people, it's like, so hold up. So if Jay-Z didn't go to a private school, does that make him more street? It makes him more hood? What's the matter with you, bro? Like, for real. When are folks gonna begin to elevate themselves and get out of this ghetto mentality, bro? That stuff not helping nobody, bro. It's not. It's like Hassan Campbell. Hassan Campbell is doing good. Family man. I used to make videos about that dude. I used to go in. I stopped making videos about Hassan. He got the dope yard. Everybody know Hassan got that dope yard. Nice with the lights and the fountains and all that other stuff. Dope yard. Salute to Hassan Campbell for having the dope yard. He didn't start that way, though. He was in the hood. He was in the projects. He was in the streets. So if Hassan Campbell can come from a life of crime, streets, violence, and able to come to these YouTube streets, grind, and make something of himself, why can't the average black man in the hood? How come he can't do the same? Now, you saw what happened to Hassan when he went out there to Bronx River. They threw them bottles at him. You can't go back to the hood when you successful, dog. There's a lot of times I be wanting to go right back to the hood. Yo, what up? Yo, try to see people I grew up with. Sometimes you can't do that. You won't be welcome back in the hood, man. They're going to try to rob you, try to kill you, something, because you're doing good. It is what it is, There's certain things when Hassan speak, I agree with, and there's certain things he speak I don't agree with. But one thing I cannot hate on is success. Can't do that. I can never hate on a man's success because he grind, he did what he had to do, and I already know where he came from. To see another brother that came from the slums, from the hood and the ghetto, and he's able to grind it out and win on social media, all I could do is salute that. That's motivation for me. And I'm pretty sure the feeling is mutual, because when you see somebody grinding it out and they winning, all you could do is be motivated. But this young ninja on the screen, he's not motivated when he see other men win. And I don't like that. I don't like that mess. And it's just like, it's sad because at his age, he could be winning too. You can't win by hating on the people that are winning. If anything, talk about your story and how you came up in the game. It is what it is, bro. Let's get back at the tape.
They have no regards for life. They have no regards for children. They have no regards for the innocent.
Well, we know that. We know that. Somebody said that's a lie. Most ninjas hate to see other ninjas win. Well, not me. I like seeing other men win, especially if you're a black man. I don't hate on that, bro. I might disagree with you about whatever. Like I said, I used to clown Hassan Campbell. I used to clown him in videos when he had all that drama stuff going on. I made multiple videos exposing him, doing all sorts of stuff. And then I said, you know what? Let me leave this dude alone, bro. Let me leave him alone. He's not one of these average YouTubers. He's just doing his thing like everybody else. He have his own demons that he had to deal with. But he winning, though. He a grown man. He a family man. It's a couple of videos I seen him do, and it kind of made me realize, man, let me stop making videos about this cat, bro. Let me stop making videos about him, bro. And I stopped making my videos. And I realized he got his own issues, his own things that he got to deal with. It's just out of respect, you know? And all you could do is use his story to improve yourself. That's what makes me a better YouTuber. I had to literally look at certain people and just say, you know what? I'm not making videos about this one. I'm not making videos about that one. Because there's certain things they talked about that made me think, but like, you know what? All right, I see where they coming from. That's why they act. Okay, that's why they react the way they do. It's not because they, oh, okay. Let me not feed into that mess no more. And it made me grow and mature. See? But you cannot hate somebody's success. And everybody struggle. Even if you see a YouTuber that looks successful, they still got struggles. That's the part that you need to know as a viewer. When you see a YouTuber that you feel is just living it up and you think everything is gravy all the time, it's not. They go through things still. I go through things. I got my own struggles, bro. People be thinking everything is gravy all the time. That's weird. It's not. I got my own issues that I got to deal with, y'all. Y'all saw the other day on Halloween when I did my live stream and people were out here celebrating the Devil's Day and I was streaming. People started to tweak and crash out. I got neighbors that hate me, bro. Just because I'm me. And I don't even talk to nobody, bro. I don't want to talk to nobody, man. I like being alone. I don't like being around interacting with neighbors, bro. I think that's the most weird, dangerous thing you can do, bro. Because it's normally the people that are next to you, close to you, that will be your biggest haters, bro. The people that really support you are on the outside, far away. The people that are right around you, monitoring your every move, those are the ones that's going to hate you. I'm serious. That's why you got to be careful with your neighbors, co-workers, and I'm not saying be paranoid. You might have co-workers that you might be cool with, but they're not your friends. They're just your co-workers. You work with them. So obviously you got to salute them and be around them, be a team player, all of that stuff. But it be your co-workers, be your family that be turning against you. And your close neighbors, the ones that are right around you. Those are the ones, anytime you leave the driveway, they be peeping through their shades, looking at you like this. They saw when your new refrigerator came in, and they were looking at it. They saw the delivery. The Home Depot truck pulled up, and they saw the delivery of that brand new shiny refrigerator, and they mad at you because of that. You know? And it's sick. That's why I don't like talking with neighbors. I tried being the nice guy, like, you know, hey, good morning, how you doing? I tried all of that stuff already, guys. So don't tell me I'm being mean and I'm this and that. I tried all of that stuff, bro. It's stuff don't work, bro. People are just hateful. I can't help it, bro. People are just hateful. I remember when I first moved here, I remember I was walking the neighborhood, trying to get familiar with the roads. And I saw this white guy, he was walking with his dog, and we kind of caught eye to eye. And I said, hey, good morning. And he just looked away and kept walking. I was like, hey, it is what it is. Thanks for letting me know. You know what I mean? I'm like, you don't know who I am, dog. Trust me, if you did, you would have said good morning. You would have said good morning. But if people want to be that way, Let them be that way. I cannot change the world. All I can change is me. What Michael said, look at the man in the mirror. You know, he hopes that he changed his ways. So all I can do is change me. If people hateful and they're not hospitable, they're not friendly, then I'm going to leave you alone. You know, it is what it is. Let me see. You said your neighbor is an amazing person. That's nice. I don't want to know none of my neighbors. I really don't want to know any of them. Let's get back to the content, guys. Let's go.
But they come dressed up as a sheep. But they really a wolf.
And that's him. He's a wolf in sheep's clothing because he's telling you that other YouTubers are coming to you like a wolf and they're dressed up like this and that, but really that's him. He's the wolf because he wants the position of the people he's talking about. You have to be very careful with YouTubers like this because they'll see people like me that have been doing this for years and they want your spot. You know, like how Hassan be always saying, they smile in your face. Oh, wow, they want to take your place, backstabbers. That's exactly what this dude is trying to do right here. He know about the people that he want to be like. He watch all of them, and he's trying to get to that level of success, but he'll never be able to get there. You know what I mean? You can't get there by hating other men. It won't work. It won't work. You see? Let's go.
And what I'm telling you is, man, the devil is tricky. Be careful. It's a lot of agents of darkness. It's a lot of agents of chaos out here. They promote death and destruction.
Now he's saying that they promote death and destruction. I don't promote death and destruction. That's a lie. I promote that ninjas need to go get a job and work and grind and win and take care of their kids. So when he say they promote death and destruction, he's gaslighting his viewers and lying.
They promote chaos. And when you stand with God and you on the right side, people is going to attack you for what you believe, how you serve.
This man don't want to get a job, and he believe that we're supposed to be lashing out at the government because people not collecting SNAP benefits. No, people are supposed to go get a job. That's what they're supposed to do. And that's what I encourage people to do is go get a job. Go get a job. You know, Patrice says he is telling the truth. Really? You believe he's telling the truth? Okay, let me show you the truth, right? Now watch this. Patrice says, F the government. This is why, ladies and gentlemen, if it was up to me, the government needs to shut down SNAP completely. See, it's people like you that I cannot stand when you say F the government. If there's no government to keep the system afloat and keep everything running, your ass would be crying right now because there'd be anarchy in the land. You'll be getting robbed, butchered, and tortured by some ninja somewhere if there was no government, no law enforcement, nothing going on in the world. It's people like you that are disgusting that is making America a horrible place to be in. And this is why we need to make America great again. Because while you saying F the government, your ASS is waiting for SNAP benefits. While you saying F the government, you're most likely on some damn Section 8 housing. All of this is government funded. All of this stuff, they're taking care of your ASS. But you're so quick to say F the government. And you're wondering why you agree with this guy. It's no wonder. Birds of a feather flock together. It's no wonder you agree with this dude. Same mind.
And your perspective of the world. All right? But see, you got to remember, even when people try to think that they doing themselves a favor by attacking you, really, you just making things worse on yourself.
You're making things worse on yourself, bro, because you're not working. You're not working to take care of yourself. You're waiting for someone else to feel sorry for you.
The same people you trying to expose, you pushing their message to the top.
So he believed that the same people I'm trying to expose, that I'm pushing their message to the top. No, me exposing you is not pushing your message to the top. It's making you look crazy. It's not helping you to grow, right? You're literally responding to me. You're responding to me, dog. You don't even have the balls to say my name, bro. That's what's so crazy about this. You're responding right here and you're not even saying my name. Say my name. Say my name. Say my name. That's crazy, bro. Let's go.
And you don't understand. God has made you a footstool of the righteous. So you ain't got no choice but to...
Any man that's unwilling to say another man's name is scared. So when you say you think he's scared of you, actually, yeah, very much so. Because if a man is going to respond, don't sneak this. Don't talk in subliminals. Say my name. Make your viewers know you're talking directly to me. Don't use subliminals. Talk to me straight.
Act the righteous. You understand what I'm telling you? And you think you exposing somebody, but really all you doing is promoting the righteous.
He think he's righteous. Let's go back to the clips and let's see if he is righteous. Let's go back to these clips, guys. I want to see if he's righteous. Give me a minute. Let me do this real fast. Okay, boom, boom, boom. Where is the video? Let me see. Is this it? Let me see.
And it's this one content creator, bruh. I wanted to break this nigga jaw, bruh. I wanted to break his jaw.
Now think about that. He want to break somebody's jaw. Is that the mindset of a man of God, a righteous man of God? Why would he want to break the jaw of a content creator over his words, bro? I just want to know, to you folks who co-sign this dude, is his actions and words of God? Or are they coming from the devil? Which one? Is his words coming from God, or is his words coming from the devil? Which one? You know? He's speaking from the devil. That's not God's word. Talking about you want to break somebody's jaw, that's violence, bro. And he was talking about the angry man. You're not breaking the angry man's jaw, bro. Stop it. Stop that nonsense. You know, this is crazy. Somebody said he is a man of God. Oh my goodness, bro. People literally calling this kid a man of God, and he's speaking nothing but violence, bro. This is how I know a lot of people on social media are delusional. A lot of people are delusional, bro. Like, they just don't get it. They really don't. Let's get back to the content.
By your way of exposure. And what I want to tell y'all is you got to be careful when listening to everybody, man. Straight up.
So he don't want you listening to people like me. The man who's telling people to get a job. The man who's telling people to get off their ASS and go out there and win and grind. How come he haven't told nobody to get a job? Why haven't this young man tell you brothers to go out there and win? Did he tell you to go out there and start a business yet? No. You know why? Because he don't got one. Did he tell you to go get a job? No, because he don't got one. Notice he didn't tell you to do anything productive up to now. Guys, did he tell you anything about making money? Did he encourage you at all to start a business, to do something? All he doing is rambling. He ain't giving you no information, nothing.
I don't care how wise or intellectual people profess to be. Satan is very wise.
He calls Satan wise. Now he's giving praises to Satan now. This is crazy, bro.
Very powerful.
He said Satan is very powerful. How can you say Satan is wise and powerful, bro? That's crazy. This man says Satan is wise and Satan is powerful. And you folks are literally supporting this garbage? Really? If he's so powerful, why he got kicked out of heaven? Why? If he's so wise and powerful? This is sad, bro.
It will play on you with things like words to get you to buy into what they got selling or what they talking about. But once you get close enough to them, they're going to stab your ass in the back. It's because of their heart.
And that's who he is. Satan is speaking through him, and he will stab you in your back. He will stab you in his back. In your back. Once he could get what he want out of you. It's crazy, man. Absolutely crazy. Let's go.
It's full of hate. And they can't help themselves. As much as they want to change, as much as they call out the God that helped them heal from their childhood issues or heal from being broken.
Let me read this comment here, guys. Watch this, man. I'm tired of people just using this crutch. Money, C Money 313 says, millions of people with jobs have EBT. There is a work requirement. Not all people are scamming EBT. That's a lie. And yes, at the same time, we, I guess, should start businesses and strive to get off it. Well, then go do it. Just because somebody have a job and get EBT does not mean you arrive. It doesn't mean that I respect you because you got a job. Because the only reason why you have that job is so you can meet the requirements in order to get the EBT. So you're not really working hard enough. And in order to maintain the EBT, that's why you don't get nothing else. Ooh. Did I hurt you that? What? Did I hurt? Did I hurt? Guys, the only reason why most of these people won't go and pursue a better paying job is because if they did, they would get cut off from the EBT and the assistance because now they're making more money. That's why they don't go out there to get a better paying job. That's why they don't want no education. Because if they go out there to get a job that actually pays well, they will not be able to receive SNAP, EBT, whatever the case is. So to get the free supply and the free assistance, which will make them work less, they rather stay at a dead-end job, doing the bare minimum while complaining that they're not getting paid a lot. Ladies and gentlemen, if you want to get paid more, you got to have skills and talent. A lot of you be wanting jobs that pay you $50 an hour. You know, listen, when I was at the agency I used to work for, I used to get paid probably like $60, $70 an hour. I'd be seeing people, they be jumping for joy for $20, $25 an hour. We was literally getting paid $60 to $70 something an hour. You see what I mean? We were getting paid good, very good. And people want those type of salaries. And sometimes you get paid $90 an hour, bro, $100. You get paid money. But you're not going to get that with no skills. You need to be educated. You need to have skills, talent. If you don't have the training to do a job, you're not going to get paid what an electrician would make or a plumber. Plumbers make good money. Electricians get good money. Carpenters, skilled trades workers, they get paid big dollars, man. And people think this is a game. You can't get paid good money if you're not willing to educate yourself to learn more skills. You know? Let's go.
They never change. They always end up resorting back to the number one thing, and that's hate, because that's all they know. And they don't understand that they under demonic attack. They under demonic possession.
Everything this guy talk about is demonic possession, demonic attack. Listen, stop the nonsense, bro. Stop gaslighting people with all this spiritual nonsense. People want money in their pocket. They're tired of being poor and broke. Tell them the truth. Go get a job. Apply yourself. Stop all this, you're under attack by demons and stupid stuff. People are tired of hearing that garbage. Stop copying off all these other YouTubers that keep poisoning people with all that chosen one garbage.
They is possessed by spirits that keeps them in a low state of thinking and in low frequency.
No, they're like that because they don't want to work. It has nothing to do with no damn demon. You're lazy. You don't want to work. You don't want to work. Just say what it is. You don't want a job. You don't want your hands to get dirty. That's what it is. You don't want to work. You want someone else to give you everything for free.
And so all they pump out is bullshit.
Notice, he said all that they pump out is BS, meaning videos. So he's talking about content creators like me, meaning all the content I put out is BS. Imagine you talking to a veteran YouTuber, talking about all the content he put out is BS. Bro, my catalog of videos, look how much videos is on this platform. And this is just one of my platforms. I probably uploaded more than 10,000 videos on YouTube, probably in my career. Or more. Probably about 15,000 videos. From 2006 till now, I probably uploaded more than 15,000 videos. And you got this guy talking about everything they put out there is BS? Bro, that's crazy, bro. He's wilding out.
All they know is to hate.
Notice what somebody else said. Yo, I'm telling you, everybody's crazy. Somebody said, Ringo, AI about to take everybody's jobs, and you're laughing out loud like something's a joke. What are you talking about? AI. You folks that are so afraid of AI are crazy. I don't care about no damn AI. AI cannot be me. No matter how much AI is out there, no matter how much y'all are afraid of this stuff, you folks are delusional. Y'all got to stop listening to these influencers like New Bonnet and all these weirdos. They keep telling you about AI and AI is taking all the jobs. I'm telling you, man, some people are just delusional and slow. You sit there listening to that garbage, you're going to be broke and poor for the rest of your life. I don't got time to listen to that garbage, man. People are just paranoid.
These the kind of people that's not happy for nobody. They don't want to see nobody do good in life.
No, you don't want to see yourself do good because you don't want to get a job. All I'm telling people to do is get a job. You have a problem with that. I'm telling the people that are dependent on SNAP benefits to stop waiting for the government and go get a job. And the people now, again, guys, the people that keep talking about, oh, well, I got a job. I do work and I get SNAP benefits. I do work, Ringo. Go get a job if you do work. It should be easy for you to get a job, right? Why are you waiting for the government? Because you know that if you were to go get a job, you're not going to be able to get the SNAP benefits anymore. I'm reading your mail. So stop being a hypocrite and stop being dumb. The reason why a lot of you folks that work a job while getting SNAP benefits, the reason why you don't want to go out there and get a better paying job is because you know you'll be able to make more money, and when the government find out, they're going to cut your SNAP benefits. That's why you don't want to do nothing more. It's just like these women that are on Section 8. It's just like these dudes that live with women that are on Section 8. Why do you think none of these ladies ever get married to these men? Because the minute they get married, his name would have to go on the lease. And the lease property management going to know he got a job. Then the rent is going to go up. That's why a lot of times you have women that have a man living in the house, but he's not on the lease. Come on, ladies, don't lie to me. I already know all your business. I know exactly what y'all be doing. Y'all be having a ninja living in the crib. He's not on the lease, but he has a job. He's making money. And that's what's helping you and your kids to continue to eat. The day you put that man on that lease is the day you lose that Section 8. I'm 1,000% right. You know I am. If anybody find out that that man is living in that house, your Section 8 will be gone. Completely. Right, 80 hours a month is nothing but community service. So when you see people talking about, oh, I work and I get SNAP, yeah, the minimum requirements is you got to work at least 80 hours a month. That's nothing. That's not no major work, bro. You talking about 80 hours a month? Come on, man, stop it. Stop it. Stop that nonsense, bro. That's not no time of working, bro. 80 hours a month, that's it? Damn, that's some basic work, bro. That's community service, like Lively Cut said. Let's get back to the content.
They don't want to see nobody elevated to the top, and they love chaos.
That's what he loved, chaos. As you can see, this guy is always angry. This guy is not telling you about Jesus Christ. This guy is not telling you about God's love and power. He's not telling you to come to Jesus and repent of your sins. He's not telling you to go get a job and pray. He's not telling you none of that. He's just trying to get you to not like somebody that he don't like, which is typical of what these ninjas on social media love to do.
It feeds that thing that makes their bones ache. It feeds that thing that they crave inside at night. They love hate, but they profess to be wise. They profess to be godly and sent by the Most High.
You got somebody in the live chat, right? I don't know why this person keep commenting over and over and over, right? Matter of fact, you got two people. You got somebody named, what is this person? User, God, whatever. He says, how many hours you work, Ringo? Then you have another person named Milford says, how many hours you work, Ringo? Everybody want to know how many hours I work. I literally been online for 2 hours, and this video already made $400. I've been online 2 hours. This video made $400. I've been online about 2 hours. This video already made $400, and that's not even included monetization. So while the haters continue to hate and hate, you're wasting your time. Seriously. YouTube is a business. I think you guys need to understand that. I control what I do. Unlike you, you have to wait for someone else to decide what you do. I could do videos all day, all night, and keep doing it. There's no limit. Do you understand that? When you go to your job, and I'm talking to the people that keep talking ish, they pay you what they decide they want you to have. So if you get paid $10, $15, $20 an hour, that's all you get per hour. So if you work hard during that hour, you're wasting your time. I used to always tell people this when I was on the 9 to 5. I'm like, yo, bro, If you work at the 9 to 5 and all you get is $25 an hour, why are you going so hard in the paint when all you make is $25 an hour? If I know all I get is $25 an hour, I'm doing the bare minimum. Meaning I'm going to do my job to the best of my abilities. I'm not going to cut no corners, but I'm not doing nothing extra. Why? Because I'm not getting paid for it. Some of y'all, when y'all be on a 9 to 5, y'all be doing all this extra stuff and you're not getting paid for it. You get paid hourly wage. So why am I sweeping up all the floors, taking out the trash and doing all this? I'm not getting paid for that. Let somebody else do that. I understand you might want the place clean. You might try to do a little extra stuff. I ain't saying you can't do that, but I'm not going to go out of my way doing extra work and I'm not getting paid for it. So while somebody's asking how many hours you work or how many hours this and that, fam, I could work 24 hours a day doing what I do. Not only that, I could start 10 more YouTube channels and do content on all my platforms. Bro, there's no limit. So again, while you hating me, you wasting your time, bro. It's funny to me because it's like I'm in a different world of my thought process, whereas you're just thinking based on where you are. So you're judging me based on where you are, and you're wasting your time doing that. You know? Somebody said, do you chase women? What am I chasing women for? I don't got no time to be chasing women around. My focus is making money. What the hell I'm chasing a woman around for? Any guy that's chasing women around is a clown. Obviously, if you got to chase a woman, she's running from you. If you got to chase a woman, she's normally running from you. Any man that is focused on chasing and he's not getting himself together as a man, something's wrong with that man. If your money is low, if you haven't started nothing to elevate yourself as a man and you're busy trying to pursue women and you're not actively getting to something, you're wasting your time as a man. Right? Somebody says, so you think of yourself. What are you talking about? So you think of yourself. See, the problem with a lot of you guys is that you chase vagina all day rather than focusing on yourself and focusing on developing who you are as a man. Some of you guys think the more women you can chase around, the more of a man you become. Guys, it makes you more of a loser and it makes you more susceptible to financial damage. Because when you chase women around all the day and you're trying to bang every single lady you bang, when you get them pregnant, your ass going to be on child support. So that money that you getting going to be going towards that child. That money that you getting going to be going towards that woman. That money that you getting is going to go towards something else. So you're just being an idiot. So if you feel chasing women around is going to make you more manly than the next man, then by all means go do that and waste your time. I don't got that kind of time to waste. You know? It don't make no sense. Yeah, a lot of these guys are chasing women around and they're broke. These women today don't even want to talk to you if you don't even have a job. Matter of fact, having a job is not even enough to talk to a lady nowadays. Cooch is expensive nowadays. Cooch is expensive. And a lot of women have figured out that a lot of you guys are suckers. So they know you want to smash. So they look at it like this. Hey, she's going to sell some cooch, make herself look decked out because she know you want to hit it from the back. And she's going to make you work for it now. I mean, if that's what you want to do, I wouldn't even waste my time. I'm cut from the cloth that says if a lady is interested in you, she's going to holler at you and let you know that she wants you to pipe her down. If a woman is really interested in you, she's going to reach out to you in 2025. Guys that are chasing women around trying to get with them, you're wasting your time. Right? Some other clown says, all you doing is talking down on people. If you feel down, then you're down. That has nothing to do with me. Nobody could talk down to me because I wouldn't even be listening. I'll be too busy focusing on making money. See, the reason why you feel that way is because you're a loser. It's just that simple. You're a loser. You're a bum. Because nobody's talking. I don't know you. I don't know your name. I don't know where you live. I don't know what you do for a living. So how could I talk down on you when I don't know you? So obviously you're crazy. You're crazy. You're mentally disturbed. Let's see. Let's get back to the content. Let's go.
Profess all these different things. But really they work for the enemy.
Right. So let me see this comment here. M Green says, feel sorry for you new generations. Been married for 20 years. Glad I ain't got to worry about that BS. Hey, congratulations to you. Congratulations. You did what you had to do in the right time. You know what I mean? You did the right thing at the right time. And what's so crazy about it is you've been married 20 years, right? You're going to always be together. Like your marriage is blessed forever. I already know that because you're cut from a certain cloth of people that understood from back then what you needed to do. So no matter what you go through, you're going to always be together. You're going to always work it out. That's the beauty of what you got. And you're able to sit back and look at everybody else going through their struggles. You got all the answers. You know exactly what they need to do, but they won't listen to you. Have you ever been in situations like that where you try to give people advice and they just won't take the advice? They look at you like, oh, you think you're better than me? Yes, I'm better than you. I got a better relationship with you. I got more experience than you, and I know what the heck I'm talking about. If you would follow my advice, you wouldn't be in that mess. But they won't follow your advice. That's the crazy thing. I feel the same way. I feel the exact same way. My wife and I knew each other since the sandbox. She was 16, I was 15 when we met. Do the math. I'm 48 right now. Do the math. And you got these people out here talking about relationships. They don't know the first thing about a relationship. They don't know nothing about it. I'm an expert on relationship, marriage, being a husband, father. I know what I'm supposed to do. You know? I know what I'm supposed to do. You got these demons still asking me, how many hours do you work? Imagine, you still worried about how many hours I work when you don't even work. What are you worrying about me for? I'm good. You're not. You're not good. You should be out there applying for a job right now. While you walking around with your cell phone listening to me, you should be applying for jobs right now. So we could find out how many hours you work. Because you're watching me work. And look at how many hours I've been streaming thus far. Some people weird, bro. They're weird. Like something wrong with them. This is crazy. Absolutely crazy. And the ones who keep getting mad, they're the ones that are literally salty. Imagine this, guys. You got a bunch of weirdos and haters that are literally watching me, and they're upset with me, and they're watching me. I don't know none of these folks, and they just salty, bro. All I'm doing is speaking truth. Go get a job. Well, I got a job. Well, why you still complaining? If you got a job, why you complaining? If you good, why you complaining? Obviously, your job is not helping you. It's not. You just think you good because you got a job. If you got a job and you still complaining, you need another job.
And I'm telling you right now, y'all have to understand and realize, man, we in a time where the enemy is showing his hand. And he got agents out here doing his dirty work.
And that's exactly what he's doing, his dirty work. He's telling you that there are agents out here doing the work of the devil. I'm telling people to go get a job. I haven't heard this man yet tell you guys to go get a job, education, better yourself, nothing. He ain't even helping nobody. Don't make no sense, man. None whatsoever. Let's see what we got. You said if he's not bothered, why block people? Think about how sick that comment is. That means you're trying your best to bother someone. Think about how sick your mind is. You're saying if he's not bothered, why did he block people? So your job is to waste your life away trying your best to get under somebody's skin. You're a weirdo. You're sick.
Be careful. Keep your head on the swivel. Pay attention to your surroundings.
Stop copying off of Hassan Campbell. He's always saying pay attention to your circle for those who hurt you. So stop copying.
And let a hater hate. You ain't got to respond to a hate motherfucker. Let him hate.
Notice he said you don't got to respond, but he's responding to me. He's just not saying my name. You ain't got to respond. Just let a hater hate. But he's responding. By the pure fact he's saying that, he's responding to me. And I'm not no hater, dog.
Because one thing they want you to do is to see you bothered. One thing they want you to do is they want to see you down.
No, we don't want to see you down. We want to see you get a job. We want to see you get a job so we can make America great again. So that you don't keep complaining on social media about the government. I'm tired of people complaining about the government. Go get a job. Make some money. You know, do that.
They want to know that the shit that they talking about is getting under your skin. But really, it ain't getting under your skin because you're staying with the Most High.
Why would the Most High keep you broke? Why would the Most High have you broke, dusty, busted and disgusted, stomach is griping, no food in the fridge, no food in the pantry? Why would the Most High, since you say you with the Most High, why would he have you in a car dusting it up, as O'Shea would say? Notice how I gave proper credit. He's the one that made up that dusting it up stuff. Why would you be with the Most High being dusty and he ain't giving you nothing to eat? That's why a lot of people ain't listening to you, man. Because you talking all of this Most High stuff and you in a car dusty. It doesn't make no sense. Absolutely no sense. Somebody said New Breed finished you. New Breed is hustling all you folks right now. That dude already signed up with the Black Illuminati. Dude is literally recruiting people behind the scenes, trying to hustle them with some planet marketing scheme, doing some, what's that, travel agent garbage. This man wasn't he just talking about land initiatives? What happened to the land initiative? Now he's a traveling agent. When did he learn how to be a traveling agent? This man ain't selling you nothing. He's trying to recruit people so that he could pimp them. In other words, put some HOESs on the street to recruit other people in order for him to get money. Listen, I'm not done exposing that dude. Because a lot of you folks that are falling for the grift, y'all gonna learn the hard way. Y'all gonna learn the hard way, fam. Somebody says, your beard is dusty. Your wallet is dusty. Ain't no money in your wallet. If your wallet got dust on it, that's a bad sign right there, dog.
So let them hate. God bless the dead. They dead to us. Let them hate.
Now he want them to be dead. Now he wishing death on people now. Now he's wishing death on people, man. This is crazy. Let's get back to the content. Double tap the screen, guys, to give it a like. Subscribe.
Straight up. Because see, I'm going to tell you, man, this ain't entertainment. We ain't got time to be trying to entertain people.
So then why are you talking about people for? And I don't know if Brainwaves is watching. Notice he got the snake tongue, Brainwaves. He got the snake tongue. It's crazy, man. Let me see what the people's saying. Yeah, this is an honest live stream. You know, I'm trying to help people out. But they don't want to listen, man. Somebody says, I'm watching you for the first time. Are you for Trump? I think you see the hat right there. So it's like, I don't know what's the point of the question, but let's get back to the content. Let's go.
We trying to help people. We trying to spread and push out this truth, this knowledge.
What knowledge? You ain't telling people to get a job, bro. How you giving people the truth and you ain't telling them to go get a job? Now it makes sense. Somebody said an empty house isn't a home, regardless how nice it looks. What the heck are you talking about, bro? An empty house. What are you talking about? You trying to say that my home is empty? Bro, y'all better stop, bro.
Righteousness. We ain't got time to be playing games.
How come he ain't telling people about Jesus Christ if he's all about the Most High? How come he ain't telling them to repent of their sins if he's all about Jesus and God? And he ain't telling nobody nothing, bro. I'm trying to help this dude to go get a job, and he don't want to get a job.
So you let other people do what they will with whatever they believe. All right? And you got to stay grounded. You got to stay spiritually grounded. Because one thing that I know about this enemy, about this beast, he loves when you get distracted from his tactics or when you bite to the bullshit. And what I'm telling you is, man, these people.
See, his problem is with people, not the devil. People. He's jealous.
Don't even understand they demonic. Because they giving over to a reprobate mentality.
Reprobate mentality is for those men and women that changed the natural use and went after strange flesh. That's where the term reprobate come from. So you're twisting the Bible again. This young man is jealous of people that are winning, and he wants everybody else to focus on him when he's actually the loser. You understand? He wants to be where other people are. He wants their success. So in order to get that, he figured, hey, let me speak negative of everybody else so people can look at him as if though he's knowledgeable. Number one, this man is not a husband. He's not a father. He don't got no job. He's not experienced. He's not seasoned in the game. He have no wisdom to give you. He's just a immature kid with a microphone and camera trying to profess himself as a wise man when he have no experience whatsoever in life to teach you anything. And that's the problem. We have too many young men that want to be teachers when they're supposed to be students.
They don't understand how deep they delusional really go. And they think that they doing the right thing, that they think that they thinking the right thoughts. But they in over their head. They just don't see it. And they claim it being wise. When really, they chaotic and they confused.
That's him.
All right? And so I want y'all to understand and remember, man, everybody is not to be trusted. I don't care how much a person profess to be wise.
So they shouldn't trust you. If everyone shouldn't be trusted, they shouldn't trust you.
Or philosophical, or intellectual, or intelligent.
So basically, he's telling you, if somebody's intelligent, don't trust them. If somebody's knowledgeable, don't trust them. That's weird.
You better check their heart. Because the heart never lies.
And the heart don't lie. Let's check your heart. Let's go look at this video, guys. Give me a minute, guys. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got. Give me a minute. Dun, 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 dun. Let me check his temperature. Let's see what we got here. Let's check his heart, guys.
And it's this one content creator, bruh. I wanted to break this nigga jaw, bruh. I wanted to break his jaw.
Wow.
I really did, bro. He went right to the single black women and started talking. I don't even want to say the nigga name. It's this one, and he got a huge following on YouTube. It's this one content creator, dude. He got over like 800,000 subscribers.
He's talking about Angry Man. Now, think about how angry this dude is here. He just talked about we got to check their heart. Well, we just checked his heart. His heart is full of hate. He want to break somebody's jaw. That don't sound godly to me. That don't sound loving to me. Sounds like he's full of hate and violence. Let's get back to the content, man. And all I'm doing, guys, all I'm doing is showing you the tapes, making you see what's going on. Give me a minute. Let me get this thing out of the way. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, bum, bum. Okay, let's get back to the content.
All right? The heart is going to tell you exactly who people is.
All right, we saw his heart.
Straight up.
Straight up.
All people know is to hate.
Didn't I show you guys the hate that came from his heart? He said he want to break another YouTuber's jaw. That's coming from a heart of hate. That's not coming from a heart of righteousness. And he wouldn't even dare do it either. He wouldn't do anything. That's all internet for you. A lot of these dudes be on the internet saying these things. And in the real world, it's not like that, bro. They're not about to try to throw their life away. But they do this on social media because they want to impress their viewers. You cannot be talking about God and then you're talking about breaking somebody's jaw. That's not Jesus Christ. That's of the devil.
That's their image. That's their image. Straight up. And so y'all be careful out here, man. Remember, they profess to be wise, but their hearts is full of hate. Don't trust people. All right? Remember to test them. See if they really about what they talking about. And I'm going to tell you something for real.
We already tested this guy. We played the audio and he want to resort to violence on content creators that he feel is, talking about women that are on SNAP benefits. And he said he want to break their jaw.
You sit back and watch a person long enough,
right?
They gonna show you their true colors.
Right. So let's look at his true colors again, guys. Let's look at his true colors again. Now, he just said if you look at a person long enough, you'll begin to see their true colors. Let's check it out.
And it's this one content creator, bruh. I wanted to break this nigga jaw, bruh. I wanted to break his jaw.
There you go. There you go. There's nothing else to talk about after that. That says it all. Come on now. Wanting to break someone's jaw and professing that and saying that on social media, while at the same time saying they're going to show you who they really are, is nasty work because he's showing us who he really is, guys. He's violent. He's the violent type that would crash out.
And how they not only feel about you, but how they feel about the world. And how they feel about what's real and what's important. And how they feel about things that's right. And things that's wrong. Because the heart never lies. They can smile. They can fake a smile. They could fake righteousness. But they can't fake the hate that lies within them. Because they being controlled by demonic entities. And they try to dress it up and say, this is the Lord's doing. Nah. This ain't the Lord's doing. You see what I'm telling you? People always try to put the bad choices and decisions of mankind. They try to put it back on God, like God got something to do with it.
God don't got nothing to do with you being broke. You just don't want to work. If they cut off your SNAP benefits and the money is not coming in, it's time to go out there and work. Not complain on social media about other YouTubers. Go out there and work. It's just that simple. I think it's time for that young man to go get a job, work, and stop complaining.
God ain't tell you to stab your brother in the back.
You ain't no brother. You're just a YN who's talking ish on social media about other black men. You said you wanted to break another YouTuber's jaw, but you're talking about who's talking about a brother? Dude, you got to really reevaluate your messages and the things you put out because you're being hypocritical.
God ain't tell you to go out here and to store up chaos in the streets.
You said you wanted to break a man's jaw. That's chaos, dog. That's chaos. You said you wanted to break a man's jaw. Listen to what you said, fam. You said you wanted to break a man's jaw. That's chaos.
And it's this one content creator, bruh. I wanted to break this nigga jaw, bruh. I wanted to break his jaw. I really did, bro.
You really did, bro. That's chaos. So while you talking about chaos, you're the one who is a mastermind behind chaos. And I'm showing nothing but receipts.
All right? So I want y'all to understand, man, be careful when you dealing with people out here. Because behind that smile is the Grand Reaper. And they willing to seek, kill, steal, and destroy and devour anything that lies in their path. These people is leeches. They leech off your energy. They leech off your righteousness. So in order for them to stay relevant, they got to talk about you.
So let me get this straight. So you saying that in order for me to stay relevant, I got to talk about you? But yet, you're talking about the YouTubers that talk about EBT? Why are you trying to make this about you being, like, in other words, you're so special? Bro, you're not special. You're just a YN that I'm doing a reaction video to. I do videos about everybody. You're nothing special. Trust and believe that, dog. You're really not. I'm trying to help you to better yourself to get a job that actually pays you well. Rather than being on YouTube complaining about people like the Angry Man, myself, and others, stop complaining about us and go get a job. That's all I'm trying to do for you. Nobody's talking about you so they can stay relevant. I'm RINGOTV. When you type up my name, you see people talking about me. You see my videos. You see all sorts of stuff. I've been here since 2006. I don't need you to be relevant. I've always been relevant because I'm always active on social media. But you, sir, you need a job. And I believe that with time and much effort, we can make America great again to get you to go out there and start working. rather than being in somebody else's car, because we know that's somebody else's car, right? Because we don't see you in the crib. You're always in the car. There's a problem when a man is always in the car and you never see him in the crib. There's a problem. When you don't see a dude in his house making videos and he's always, you know, in the car, something's wrong. That means there's other people living in the house. And there's so much noise, he can't be in there. You know? I could go in the car if I want, but for what? What am I hiding in the car for? Go in the house, bro. And talk your talk. You're in the car because you don't want nobody to hear you.
All right? Watch out for these haters, man.
Everybody's a hater
They
nowadays.
don't want to see nobody with nothing.
I cannot stand when people say nobody want to see nobody with nothing when he's the one hating on the people that's actually putting in the work. If you don't got nothing, dog, you got to go work for yours, bro. I'm complaining about everybody else that's building up their life. I'm tired of everybody complaining, bro. You got to go work for what you want. If you want furniture, you got to work. If you want food, you got to go work. You know? You got to go work. There's a lot of stuff I got cooking behind the scenes that I'm going to get out there that's going to be crazy. I got work going on behind the scenes, a lot of plans. I don't talk about them. I'm just going to be about it. In other words, when you see it, you'll see it. You'll see it and you'll be like, damn, this brother out here doing all sorts of stuff. Yeah, I'm putting together the plan. And then you apply action. But I don't like seeing black men complaining and they're not putting in no work. But they're complaining about other people that work.
And they don't want to see nobody press and move forward.
You said, why did I bother? What? Why did you bother with this deadbeat? It's not about bother with this deadbeat. This is education. This is educational. Because I'm teaching people what they need to do. And he's the example that's being used. Don't be like him. Go get a job. Is it that hard to just go get a job? Is it that hard to have a winning mentality? Be a winner. Be a winner. Somebody said, Ringo, what happened when black people did do the work? What? Ringo, what happened when black people did do the work? I don't understand what you're talking about. You got to rephrase what you're saying. I don't know what you're talking about. It's not making no sense. You got to clarify what you're talking about. Let's get back to the content.
Because their heart has went cold. And sometimes people never bounce back from whatever they endured to cause their heart to be in the current condition that it's in. Some people can never bounce back.
Anybody can bounce back. You're a liar. Anybody can bounce back from whatever bad situation they're in.
You know what I'm talking about? And so what you got to do is realize and understand who you up against.
You're up against yourself. The man in the mirror. Michael Jackson said you need to change your ways. That's the one you're battling. The man in the mirror. Nobody else can stop you from being successful but you. You're the one that's complaining.
It's agents out here. Professing to be righteous, professing to be godly, professing to be for the people.
See, He's comparing himself to some other people on YouTube. He want to be the people's champ. And he figured in the way to get there is he would have to go against some of the big dogs in these YouTube streets. Bro, you don't want to go toe-to-toe with RingoTV. You're going to lose. You're going to lose. It's not going to work out. It's not going to be good for you. I'm a genius at this job. I'm a genius at this work. I'm a wordsmith. I'm very creative. It's just not going to work out for you. I understand you might think that you have a little hair on your chest. You want to talk a little bit, but this is not for you, dog. Like, it really is not. It's just not going to work out in your favor, at least, right? Because a lot of you youngins, you YNs, when it comes to content creation, right, you're not even original with your content. Like, your content is literally regurgitated talking points. Like, everything you're doing, the format, sitting in the car, all of that stuff, everybody did that already. It's the same old, same old. We've seen it 1,000 times. And you guys try to mimic other creators trying to be them. People already seen that already, and they could tell when you're copying someone. I have a lot of people that are enemies of mine, but they follow all my videos. They know what I'm talking about, and they get inspiration from it to go do videos, and then they end up talking about me. and what they do is they sneak diss. They don't say your name. They just sneak diss. They're talking about you, but they won't talk about your name. They try to make it seem like, well, I'm not talking about Ringo, but really they're jealous of you. They've been jealous of you for a very, very long time.
But they really for theyself. They really for theyself.
Everybody's for self. Welcome to the real world. He said everybody's for self. Hello? Everybody is for self. Nobody's going to pay your rent for you. Nobody's going to buy your groceries for you. So everybody's for self. Welcome to the real world. What's the matter with this dude? Everybody's for self. Everybody. All of you have kids, you're taking care of your kids. You're not out here trying to take care of the world's kids. You want to make sure that your family is good. He's trying to guilt trip you to make you feel like you're supposed to give him a handout. That's what he's really doing.
All right? They against anything that's righteous. Straight up. And
how could you be righteous and be broke at the same time? How could you be righteous and talk all this righteous talk and yet waiting for the government to give you SNAP benefits? That's not righteous. Shouldn't God be taking care of you? And this is the problem that I got with religious people, is that they love talking about God, but it's like the God that they serve is not taking care of them. Because in their mind, they think God is a genie in a bottle, that you just rub the lamp and he just does things for you. No. God required that a man work. He said, if a man don't work, neither shall he eat. There's a lot of busy bodies amongst us. A lot of people that just don't want to do anything. They just want to sit on their ASS all day.
I go. I'm going to say this. Don't send me no videos about nobody talking about what I talk about.
You see that? So people been sending him videos about people that are talking about him. So let's see if they're going to do the same thing again now that I made this video. Think about that. I want you to think about this. He know exactly who I am, but he won't mention my name. That's why he's telling people don't send him no videos. But yet he's talking about those people. See, the issue that I got here is this, guys. He just finished talking about Angry Man. He talked about me. He talked about other YouTubers. He watched our videos and he's criticizing us, but he don't want to mention our names. And then when we criticize him, then he want to cry. You see what I mean? I don't like when people do that. Let's get back to the content.
Because guess what? I stand on business 100%.
How if you're not at work? How are you standing on business if you're not going to work?
And it's to be expected when you're doing good. Haters is going to hate.
How could I be a hate? I'm not a hater, bro. I'm doing way better than you. For me to be a hater, that doesn't make any sense. I'm doing 100 times better than you. It would be crazy for me to be hating on you, dog. I'm trying to elevate you to understand what you're doing is wrong. Like you're not even telling the people to better themselves. You haven't any encouragement, right? So to say somebody's hating on you, dog, it's insulting to me. Like I'm doing way better than you. Like for real, for real. And I'm not even trying to brag. It's just that you're saying people hating on you, dog. Like you're not doing anything that I could be hating on. You're not a family man. You're not out here raising kids, bro. You're not a husband, man. You're not doing these things. So what is there to actually hate about you? I'm trying to help you to elevate in your mind. You're trying to hate on actual real men, family men that are about business. You're talking about you standing on business. What business? You don't got no kids. You don't have no wife. You don't have no house. You don't have anything that you're responsible for. What exactly are you doing, dog? You're not doing anything. Just running your chops, trying to puff up your chest to make yourself feel like you're a man. You're not even worthy to walk in the shoes of the content creators you're talking about. You haven't even been through nothing yet. The best thing you can do as a young man is sit back and learn and be a student and stop trying to be a teacher. Because all you're going to do is burn yourself out, because we all know everything you talk about, you're learning from other creators that been doing this. Nothing you have done has been original yet. Everything been regurgitated talking points that somebody already done talked about. You're not saying nothing new, dog. For real, for real. You're nothing new. You're not doing anything special. And when people listen to you, they think you're speaking some sort of truth when all you've done is copied another person. They just don't know that yet.
It's to be expected when you standing on truth that people is gonna try to make you seem like it's something wrong with what you're saying. All right, that's to be expected. I've been dealing with that my whole life. All right, and so remember this: everybody not worth the response, because that's the fuel that keeps them going. It's how you respond to their ignorance.
But you responded, dog. You responded in this video, and now I'm reacting, but you're saying it's the fuel. You're not making no sense. You should have never even respond if that's the case. Let's read this scripture, 2 Thessalonians 3:10. Somebody put in the live chat. 2 Thessalonians 3:10 to 11. For even when we were with you, we gave you this rule. The one who is unwilling to work, the one that's unwilling to work shall not eat. We hear that some among you are idle and disruptive. They are not busy. That's the problem right there. See, the scriptures don't lie. It was a rule. If a man don't work, he shouldn't eat. I can't feel sorry for somebody that refused to work. And we're not even just talking about a 9 to 5, just simply getting off your ASS and do something to earn money. The last live stream I did, I was giving major advice to disabled people, bro. I gave advice to disabled people, elderly people, everybody on how to win. As long as you sit there like this, wanting people to feel sorry for you, they're not going to help you, man. They're not going to help you. I don't want to be a person who is an elderly guy and I got to literally be like this and waiting for the government, bro. I want to be able to have used my youthful years to build myself up to the point that when I'm an older gentleman, I got the resources to sustain me, to get me through. All the elderly people that are elderly now, they were once young. And guess what they did? Wasted their life not doing nothing to better their future. It's one thing to be disabled, but to be a working, able body in your youth and you didn't do nothing to prepare for the future, you ain't do nothing. And then when you just grew old, now it's like, well, I want everybody to feel sorry for me. It's not how it works, man. We got to change the course of life by the way people think. We got to be teaching younger people to prepare for the future when they're older, so that they got resources, so they don't have to depend on the government, so they have family that would be there. We need to make sure that families are tightly knit, so that when you see your elderly in the family take care of them. Rather than that elderly person waiting for government checks, everybody in the family put $50 from their income towards the needs of that elderly relative. That way the family is taking care of them. That's how it's supposed to be. Your family is supposed to be taking care of their elderly. Your family is supposed to be taking care of the disabled. But we don't take care of nobody because we don't talk about these things. There's no more family in today's day.
All right. So with all due respect, don't send me no videos and nobody's talking about this or talking about that. It is what it is. I said what I said and I ain't taking it back.
And I ain't taking nothing back either. I'm going to say what I need to say. You need to get a job, bro. You can't be out here talking about you want to break somebody's jaw, talking all grimy on the internet, and then when people call you out and talk about you, you want to say, well, hey, don't send me no videos about nobody saying this and that. That's because you don't want to go toe to toe. You don't want to answer for your words. I want you to answer for that. You talked about wanting to punch somebody, break somebody's jaw that got 800,000 subs. You talking about the angry man. That's who you was talking about. How you going to come online talking like that for? And at the same time professing the Most High. You ain't with the Most High, fam. The Most High would never make you talk like that. There's a time for action if you had to protect your family. I get it. But you randomly said you wanted to break somebody's jaw because of words they're talking about on social media. Number one, you wouldn't even be able to break that man's jaw. You wouldn't be able to do that. You won't even be able to last. So don't say stuff like that. Because when you do that, number one, you're putting yourself in danger. You don't know what that man is capable of doing to you. You see people on social media, you're busy running your big mouth talking about what you want to do to somebody. You don't know what a man got. You don't know what kind of man he is. You don't know his time. You don't know his mental health. You don't know nothing what's going on with that man. So don't make idle threats to a man on social media. You a youngin'. You don't have no sense, bro. You don't got no OGs, no uncles, nobody talking to you. You're in your 20s talking all grimy about what you want to do to somebody, blah, 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 woo, woo, woo. You ain't doing nothing to nobody. That's why I'm pretty much talking about you, making you understand. Because, see, people in your comments is going to gaslight you and love bomb you and talk all this garbage. I'm talking to you straight, dog. You making threats to grown men on social media. Did you see what happened with them other people that was making threats? You saw what happened out there in Vegas? Did you see that video? How did you like that video? You saw what happened to bruh man? Did you see what happened with them two ninjas? Did you see what happened? Bruh man was out there with his wife and got unalived by the other dude. So now one dude is going to prison for life and the other, oh, they're unalive. And think about what you said about when you see somebody, what you want to do to somebody. I don't think you understand what you're actually signing up for. You really don't know what you're signing up for. For real, for real, for real. Keep everything content. If you can't keep it content and debate your talking points or somebody else's talking points, if you can't focus on the talking points and you start resorting to getting angry and want to fight, you already lost the debate. You already lost the battle. You lost already. And that makes you weak as a man.
I got a lot of real estate. I'm in a lot of people's head. I own a lot of property. I own property. And
you own property and you ain't getting paid. You own property according to you, but you're not getting paid, my dog. Because people talking about you, you're boasting by saying you own real estate. You were talking about the angry man. So I guess he got real estate too. Do you see what the hypocrisy? Isn't it amazing how you got these YNs? They like to talk about other men. And then when you call them out on their BS, now they acting like they don't talk about nobody. And, well, you know, they just talking about me. Like they're not talking about you. This is social media. People talk about everybody.
Never even seen before. Because people around here doing this. They my property. Imagine that. Some property I never even seen before purchased. Shit.
Imagine this man saying he got property but don't got no job and waiting for the government to pay him SNAP. That's crazy work. This doesn't make any sense, bro. Absolutely no sense. Somebody said they donated $50. When did you donate $50? Some of these people be saying they donate and stuff. A lot of y'all better realize where y'all donating, because it ain't coming to me. So I don't know what people be saying about they donated this and they donated that. I had somebody that said that I think earlier in the stream. They said, oh, I donated $150. I don't know where you donated it at, but, you know, good luck with that. Better make sure you know where you're donating to, because you might be donating to a damn troll and getting played. Let's go.
So be aware and be careful of those who profess to be righteous, godly, and wise, but their heart has waxed cold and their heart is full of hate. All right? I love y'all. God bless y'all.
How you gonna say God bless y'all when you wanted to break somebody's jaw? That's not the way no, man. Come on, man. This is crazy.
Next time, I'll holler at y'all later. Peace 100.
Let me see. Somebody says, why just YN, Ringo? This is funny. Who is the highest percent of people on EBT, Ringo? Why do you care about who's the highest percent of people on EBT? What does that do for you if you're struggling right now? Because I see a lot of ninjas on social media saying that white people, oh, they're the highest recipients of SNAP benefits, but they're not on social media crashing out. They're not on social media talking about they're going to rob stores and loot and break stuff up and kill people for some chicken. Who cares who's the highest? First of all, if you really think about it, there are a lot more white people in America than blacks. A heck of a lot more, right? So when you actually do the math the correct way, it'll appear as if though, oh, white Americans, they're on these SNAP things more than blacks. Really, they're not. Immigrants are. Immigrants, people that are not even Americans, they're the highest percentage on SNAP benefits. But now when we look at the white population in comparison to the black population in the United States, it'll appear as if though white people are on SNAP benefits more than blacks. But really, when you do the math, black people are on it more because of the ratio of the amount of blacks that are in America. A lot of them just depend on the stuff. And by the pure fact, you guys are always playing this comparison game, I don't give two F's about who's on it more. If you're on it, you're on it. Let's talk about you. Anytime you got to talk about somebody else being on it, you're playing a comparison game. Both of y'all are literally in the same pot. When I'm talking about SNAP benefits, for some reason, ninjas keep thinking I'm talking about black people. I'm talking about anybody that's on SNAP. Anybody. If you're dependent on the government to feed you, the government controls you. Go get a job. You think I'm telling black people to go get a job? I'm telling everybody to go get a job. Stop comparing yourself to white people. Stop it. Well, white people, they're on SNAP benefits more than black people. Who cares? You're on it too. What do you think that does? It makes you look better? I don't see white people crashing out. Go on TikTok. All you see is black folk complaining about they're going to be robbing stores. I haven't seen white people say that yet. Where's the white folk that are robbing stores and looting over SNAP, EBT, and all this mess? Where are they? And then when these folks are ready, they say, oh, you're a sellout. This is what they love to say to me. They always say, you're a sellout, you sold out your people, and all this other garbage. All I'm telling people to do is go get a job. Go get a job and work. Ringo, why don't you go get a real job? Mr. Beast is a content creator on YouTube. Should Mr. Beast go get a real job when he make millions of dollars a month? Yes or no? Should Mr. Beast quit YouTube and go get a real job so he could be like you? Keep in mind, Mr. Beast makes millions of dollars monthly, not 100,000, not 500,000, millions of dollars monthly. Should he quit YouTube and go work at Target so he could have a real job so you could respect him? Or should he continue making his millions on YouTube? Because I laugh when people say, you need to go get a real job. What they really saying is, I want you to be just like me. I want you to be miserable like me. That's what I want. I want you to be miserable like me. Please be miserable like me. Let me see. Shout out to, is that wait, I'm gonna butcher your name. I'm gonna definitely butcher this name. Is this the Jekyll? I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing it right. My apologies if I got it wrong. But shout out to you for the $50 support. Says thank you for keeping it real, speaking truth, never surrender. Make sure y'all thumb up that comment. I think it's the Jekyll. I think that's how you pronounce the name. That's how you, all right, so that's how you pronounce, because a lot of times I be pronouncing people's names bad and they be getting mad. There's a lot of people I pronounce their names. I even have a moderator name that I was getting his name wrong every single time. And then he finally explained how to say his name. And I was like, oh, okay. Let me see what we got here. What do you give away? Notice this, guys. Notice this person in the live chat. V Sand says, what do you give away? Do you see the handout mindset, guys? What do you give away? Look how much information I gave away. They want something in their hands, guys. What you need is a job application in your hand, a resume in your hand. Go to the library, you know, get your resume situated. Go to the notary guy. That's what you need. What do you mean, what do I give away? Why? Bro, when I tell you, man, what do you give away? You're literally sitting around on social media waiting for somebody to give something. This is sick, bro. Absolutely sick. Somebody said, where's that advice, Ringo? Listen, you can stay there and be dumbed down and docile, because if you've been here during this live, you would have heard everything I had to say. I'm not wasting my time with folks that just want to be dumb, bro. Like, for real, this is why a lot of people that are successful just continue to grow and be about their family business, because a lot of times you have people that are just trolls, bro. They don't want to listen to nothing. They don't want to pay attention. They're not taking no advice. I've been in this live stream telling people, get a job, start a business, be productive, do all sorts of stuff. Nobody wants to move on that. You had people that said, well, I got a job. I get SNAP benefits, but I work. And I'm telling them, well, go get another job. They don't want to do that because they know if they do that, they would cut off their SNAP benefits because they're receiving too much income. And their Section 8 would be notified and they'll lose that too. That's why they don't want to go no higher. You know? Let me see. RINGOTV, I'll rock with your content heavy, but never get close to anyone that tells you how much they like your content like you did with New Breed, because the same person end up turning on you. Well, we already found out that dude was a snake. And that will never happen again, because I'm not going to be the type of person that really rock with certain people too close on social media like that. I keep everybody at a distance. And that's the way that's going to always be from now on because of that situation, you know? Because you have a lot of people out here that are snakes. Notice this other person, but you are a content creator making money. I think we all should become content creators. This guy has all the answers. He is on point. Now, here's the thing. You could go ahead and be a content creator and make no money. That's like me saying, wow, that guy's a firefighter. Let me go be a firefighter so I could be just like him and then try it and fail. You folks be looking at people thinking everybody's making all this money and think you could just jump on board and do the same thing. Y'all got to stop doing what other people do and start to do what you like to do. This is what I do, what I like to do. I am a creative. I am actually a content, notice this, content creator. Content creator. You see that? So if you're not a content creator, if you don't do this for real, and you just try to jump on board, all you're going to end up doing is trying to copy somebody. And it's not going to work. It's not going to work. That's the problem. If you come on and you're trying to mimic other people, be like other people, talk like other people, make your background look like other people. 'Cause I got people like that, man. They copy off my studios. They copy off my swag, my style, different things. They try to copy. And I could get people being motivated to do something, but at least be original in who you are. Come original. Have something that you got, you know? The trolls will always troll, man. They will never get it. Somebody said, what content do you create? That's a dumb question. If you're on my channel, how about you actually go check? It's a dumb question to ask what kind of content you create. Go check. Go and look. You see this thing here? Is this a toy? You see this? Is this a toy? This is not a toy. You see that lens? That's a G Master Sony lens. Go look up the prices of these things. These are not toys. These are tools for content creation. If you're not willing to spend $15,000, $20,000 on a real cinema rig, if you're not going to go out there and buy $1,000 microphones, if you're not going to go out there and build $100,000 studios and really take this business serious, you're wasting your time. You're wasting your time. This is a business, and a lot of people don't take it serious. I am a music producer. I produce music. I'm a music producer. I have a whole studio upstairs. Got a studio downstairs too. Literally. Look. Hold on. You see this? You see those lights on the wall? You see those lights up there? There's a whole studio down here. Bro, I'm not here to play games with you guys. Like when I tell you that content creation is a business, y'all think it's just about me sitting in front of a cell phone camera. This is just me doing my freestyle content. Don't get mad at me. Look within yourself. Other people out here are winning and grinding and creating and doing what they got to do, while others are just sitting on the sidelines criticizing them when you should be learning from them. Learning. That's the key to life. Learning. Matter of fact, the key to life, money, power, respect. Yeah, that's what people respect. Even Tony Montana told you that. You have to look at people that are doing something and learn. Don't try to be them. Don't try to copy them. Get the inspiration. Get the game. Learn. And find out what works for you. You may not need a $15,000, $20,000 camera. Maybe you just need a SLR. You could even use your cell phone camera. But you got to have something that you could do that you can create. And do it. Like I said, the laughter, you could laugh, make up, speak negative, all that stuff, doing that to me, you wasting your time. You said people need food? Well, go get a job. Go get a damn job and stop damn complaining. If you need food, get a job and stop complaining. People need food. Well, go get a job. What the hell wrong with people, bro? Somebody says I'm disabled. You on the internet. You watching me on the internet talking about you're disabled. And you're on the internet watching me. When you could use the internet to get a job and make money. I'm telling you, bro, you're disabled, but you're able to use your phone and watch me. If you're able to do that, you're able to invest. You're able to learn how the stock market work. You're able to be a content creator. You're able to have online businesses. You're able to get into telemarketing. There's so many opportunities for you, even if you're disabled. I don't want to hear no more excuses, man. I'm tired of these excuses. Somebody says you're evil. I'm evil for telling people to work? Bro, this is crazy. This is crazy, bro. Imagine this, guys. People said I'm evil, and I'm telling folks to go get a damn job. Anyway, guys, I'm going to get up on out of here, man. So all the folks that want to sit there and hate all day, you stay there and waste your life away while everybody else go out there and win. You stay there and waste your life. I don't got that kind of time, man. Like, seriously, I've given people so much motivation, so much insight to go out there. I just told you, if you're disabled, how are you able to use that phone? Think about what somebody said. Somebody said, telling people to get over their handicaps. See, this is the problem. What are you hearing? You literally are hearing things that I didn't say. You're saying telling disabled people to get over their handicaps. Somebody said that they're disabled. I'm saying if you're disabled, how are you using the phone? If you're using this phone, if you are using your cell phone to watch me, you can use that same cell phone, that same computer you got in your house to look up telemarketing jobs. You can literally be home, answering a phone, doing promotions for other businesses. You could be contacting people from your home with your disability, making money. You could be a social media influencer right from your home with your disability. Stop making excuses. People just want people to feel sorry for them. You got people out here that are amputees and they put on prosthetic legs and they're into sports. Shout out to those men and women that had their legs amputated due to an accident. And they literally have prosthetic legs. And they still enter a marathon to run. They did not give up on life. You're making excuses. Get up and go get a job. There are people out here with prosthetic legs and they're able to move and function. There's this one woman on Instagram, beautiful woman. One of her legs were amputated. She would be considered disabled. But guess what? She has a prosthetic leg and she's a professional model making money. And she's disabled and she's beautiful. And guess what? A lot of men would love to date her, even though she have a disability. What's your excuse? What's your excuse? You want everybody to feel sorry for you. You want everybody to cry. There are people that work in corporate office buildings and they're wheelchair bound. Explain to me how they got that job. They get up in the morning. There are people that drive a car and they can't walk. Shout out to those people. Shout out to the disabled people that are able to get out of their wheelchair, take the wheelchair apart, bring it into the car, and drive their car. And they're disabled. Shout out to you. If you folks can see their life and see how successful they are, let me tell you something. There are people out here that are disabled that are doing better than me. And they're disabled. You know why? Because they have ambition and they're not going to let their disability stop them from being successful. I am convinced a lot of you just want somebody to go to a pity party. Notice somebody said, yelling at poor people and disabled people is not content creation. You're just a loser. Let me block you. Let me put you on the damn block list. You're just the devil. You say yelling at disabled people. Like this whole video is about yelling at disabled people. I'm telling people to stop making damn excuses. I know people that are in wheelchairs that work in a corporate building, a corporate business, office buildings, making money. You got attorneys that are in wheelchairs. Attorneys. What's your excuse? What's your excuse? You have athletes that at one time they were in sports, they got an accident, had to get an arm amputated, leg amputated. They got a prosthetic arm, prosthetic leg. They're back in sports. You had motorcycle riders that pretty much got in an accident, lost their leg, couldn't ride a motorcycle, got a prosthetic leg. They're back on their bike, enjoying their life again. Keep making excuses. Keep crying. I'm tired of all the excuses, bro. And I'm tired of you folks trying to shame people for speaking the truth. I have given more advice to people that are disabled than you probably ever gotten in your whole life. There are a lot of millionaires that are disabled, movie stars that are disabled, athletes that are disabled, and they're successful. You have people that are elderly that are successful. We want people to feel sorry for people. My point to this is this. Look, check this out. To all you folks that are so concerned about elderly people, disabled people, take your paycheck that you get this week and give it to them. I want you to do that. Go give it to them. Donate all your money. Donate all your money to anyone that is disabled, homeless, Go give your check to those people. Hand them your money and say, God bless you. I just want to donate everything that I got. Go donate everything and do it for 5 months. Go do it. If you care so much, go do it. Because I noticed that a lot of broke people like to shame people that are doing well, as though it's my responsibility now to take care of your life. That's crazy. That's crazy. Where's your family? Where's your family? Where's your friends? Why is it that you have nobody supporting you? Maybe you were just a mean-hearted person your whole life. And now that you've hit rock bottom, you want the world to feel sorry for you. No, that's not how life works. Somebody says, where is your heart? Where is yours? Donate to this show. Where's your heart? My heart is telling you to go get a damn job. Talking about where is your heart? Notice, having a heart for these people is you just feeding them. But they don't give two F's about you. And that's how you feel about Trump. You hate Trump, but the minute Trump do something, boy, you love him. It's crazy. Absolutely sick, guys. Yeah, a lot of people hate the truth because they can't handle the cold truth. Life is what we make it, yeah. I'm not giving them not $1 to anybody that's wicked, especially people that walk around with a damn entitled mindset with their hand out insulting me while telling me what I need to do. Man, to heck with you. You bugging. You wilding. That's like you walking up to Money Mayweather because he's rich, blaming him and getting angry with him like he supposed to damn near feed the world. Bro, how about just telling him, hey, brother, big fan, much success to you, man. That's it. Hey, Mayweather, hey, I know you're a busy man. I don't want to be out here, like I'm begging for a handout. But if you can, brother, if you have time, I know you're a busy man. I have this program where I'm trying to help the youth. And, I really need support. If you could just take a look at my website. That's all I want you to do, fam. I know you're busy. You have a nice day, sir. Thank you. And just walk away. Just walk away. Mayweather might look at one of his buddies. They might be like, yo, here's the website. He go to the website. Come to find out, you got a boxing gym. You got a boxing gym, bro, that you built up yourself with your money. It may not be the best, but at least it's something. It's keeping the youth off the streets. You're training them how to fight. You're keeping them out of trouble. Mayweather end up looking at your website and be like, wow, you never even told him you had a gym. But when he saw your website and he saw that you're doing good things for the kids, Mayweather end up pulling up to the gym unexpected, bro. You see a plethora of vehicles pull up by your location. It's Mayweather and his team. They come into your establishment. He's looking around. The youth are going crazy. Yo, it's Mayweather. Oh, my goodness. You're like, oh, snap, yo. Dog. Yo, you damn near want to cry. He came there and showed love, bro. The whole community is watching this. It's all on social media. Cameras are rolling. It's on TikTok, YouTube, Instagram. Your gym is blowing up. Everybody supporting your gym. An outpouring of support coming in. You're able to build. You got the resources. Mayweather cut a check for you. You got donations coming in from all over. All sorts of celebrities is watching you now because of what that man did for you. Always stay true to what you believe, man. You never know who's watching you, bro. You never know. That's why it doesn't pay to disrespect people that got means, bro. You never know. You never know who's watching you. You never know who might hear your story. Your work is not going to go down in vain, bro. If you're committed to the youth, if you're committed to doing outreach programs for kids and want to keep them off the streets, and that's your passion, talk about it on YouTube, talk about it on TikTok. Just be about it, man. In due time, bro. You might not have the financial support to help you grow right now, but keep doing the work, bro. Keep being there for them kids. Nobody might not be there for those kids. You the father figure for them kids. Just keep being there. Somebody, bro, is gonna notice your work. It's gonna be that one day, bro. Somebody gonna take notice of it. It's gonna change your whole life, man. It's going to change your whole life, man. You're going to be like, I can't believe it, man. I've been so dedicated to these kids, man, trying to keep them out of trouble. Look who showed up to the gym, bro. Look who showed up to the school. Bro, I can't believe this, man. They put $1 million into the program that you got going on, man. You're able to buy equipment to keep these kids active. These kids are being trained. Next minute, you end up having professional boxers coming out of your gym. You train them from when they were kids. Look at Tyson's story. Look at the story with Tyson. If the guy never noticed Tyson's skills, Tyson was like what? Like 15, 16, somewhere around there. Customato, I believe the guy name. If he would have never seen this young man. Yeah, my mom grew up with Tyson. That's true. My mom knew Tyson, by the way. Mike Tyson. In Brownsville. That's where we pretty much grew up around that time, early days. If Cuss didn't notice Tyson's skills from when he was a kid, Tyson would have never got nowhere. He would have never got nowhere. He believed in Tyson, man. And guess what? Tyson looked up to him as a father. The white man. And y'all want to talk all this white, black. Tyson loved that man, bro. That man guided Tyson's career. He believed in Tyson. He trained Tyson. Tyson listened to every word that man say. And y'all want to talk all this white, black garbage. His trainer was no racist. He saw a young black kid coming out of Brownsville and knew he was a troubled youth, took him under his wing, saw that he had some sort of skill, made something of him, man. That's love, bro. That's love, man. Just thinking about Tyson's story is amazing. That's why I don't got no time with all that white, black bull crap, bro. I don't got no time for that, bro. Because if Tyson's trainer didn't believe in him, he would have never trained him to turn him into a super duper star, bro. Never. I've seen Tyson's whole career of him just knocking people down, bro. Everybody was scared of that man. I'm really, listen, there's a special place for Cuss, bro. A special place. What he did for Tyson, bro, is pure love, bro. Pure love. He dedicated, I seen interviews with this man. He said the only reason why he's still living is because of Tyson. He want to see Tyson get to where he want to go. Go back and look at some of the old interviews with that man and listen to him. That man was Tyson's father, bro. Tyson loved him. He invited Tyson to his own house for dinner. A young black man. He had him around his family. That's love, bro. That's not no racist-ish, bro. All you ninjas always talking about a white man, racism. I get it. We got racists in the world. We got white people that don't like black people. But they're not all like this, bro. They're not. I had white friends in school that played the guitar. I always liked being around the white boys that play the electric guitar because they knew how to get down on that guitar. Because I'm a musician. And I was always looking for the musicians to play, guitars and instruments, piano, all that stuff. And when I found that they knew how to play the bass guitar, the electric guitar, bro, you my friend, bro. You my friend. For real, for real. As long as you can play an instrument, bro, we cool. That brought us together, man. Yeah, we started a band. Shout out to James for the $5 support. James Miller. Shout out to you for the $5 support. I'm glad that Cuss pretty much took Tyson under his wing, bro. Now, who did Tyson dirty? Who did Tyson dirty? Name the name, guys. Who did Tyson dirty? Name the names. Shout out to Steven for the 5. He says, I left an hour ago and came full circle to you, bro. Bro. Breath of knowledge, bro. Breathe knowledge. Appreciate you sponsoring the work. Who did Tyson dirty? Fraud King. There you go. Fraud King, Don King. And who's Don King? A black man. A black man. Cussed, did Tyson right, did him right, treated him right, trained him, built him up. Don King did Tyson dirty. And Don King is a black man. So what does that tell you? Just because somebody black doesn't mean they got your best interest at heart. Don King was just focused on money. He didn't care about that, man. He never loved Tyson. Never did. Cuss loved Tyson as a son. Go back to the old tapes. Look at how humble Tyson was when he sat next to Cuss while he talked. Tyson was just like this. Just listening to him. Every word was gold. That's how a lot of you youngins need to be when you have older gentlemen that know the game and they teaching you. Ain't no time to be hating. Cuss was a professional trainer. Professional. He knew the art of boxing. He gave Tyson the keys of what it means. He ain't have to do that. But he saw that Tyson was willing to listen. If you go back to those tapes and them interviews, Cuss wasn't playing. He was serious about business. And what he respected about Tyson is Tyson would listen. Certain times, if you go back to the story, Tyson would go back to the streets, do some goofy stuff, but then he would come back and realize, I got to do right. And Cuss would tell him, you can't be out there in the streets. Can't be doing this while we doing this boxing stuff. And there have been a lot of movies that mimic the story of Tyson. A lot of movies try to mimic that same story. Yeah, all of Tyson's problems came after he died. Yep. That's when it's like, because it's like, I mean, if you lost a father, a mom, it's gonna mess you up. But Cuss was the only one that really loved Tyson, that Tyson trusts. So you gotta understand, remember, Tyson been boxing since he was a teenager. So all he knew was that man. That man showed him so much love, bro. You go back to them old interviews, man, you listen to those stories, you realize the real Tyson from way back in the day. A lot of Tyson's anger, he didn't just become like that, man. A lot of that stuff came after Cuss died. He got with the wrong people. People were robbing him, taking his money, promoters, all sorts of evil stuff. They did this man dirty, bro. Then you had that woman that sued him, lying on the man, all sorts of evil, man. Talking about, like, what you up in this man's hotel at 2-something in the morning? Like, come on. You know what you there for. Yeah, Tyson would have been done without that dude, bro. That's why I'm saying. That's why I'm not with all that white, black, all that mess, bro. I'm not with all of that stuff. I know we got racists in the world. I know we got all these problems. We got whites that hate blacks, blacks that hate white, but I don't like dwelling all of that mess, man. That stuff prevent your blessings, man. It stops your blessings. You might have a white guy that might see you, believe in your business. Could be some old white guy that got millions of dollars. And he might say, hey, I noticed that you do this and that, and I really appreciate what you're doing. Hey, I want to offer you this. No strings attached. I just want to see you successful. What? Are you serious? Yeah. I bet you to change your mind about how you feel about white people. I bet you to change your mind. You'll think that, oh, he got some strings attached. Nah, it don't be like that. You got some people that are genuine people, man. You still got good Americans out here. You still got some good people. Like, I might talk about ish that goes on in this community or people I have run-ins with, but there's a lot of white people in North Carolina that I ran into. Very hospitable, very friendly, courteous, kind. We've been to different restaurant places, right? Remember that? What's that? Sister Carol, right? Sister Carol, white lady. She makes that carrot cake. Sister Carol throw down with the carrot cake. We got to go back and pick up some carrot cake, bro. And she's white. Sister Carol, bro. Carrot cake? Are they even open right now? It's probably closed, right?
Probably because of the election there.
Yeah. It's going to be closed for today, yeah. We got to pick up some carrot cake from Sister Carol. Sister Carol's, whatchamacallit, carrot cake is crazy, bro. Absolutely crazy. Why are you stopped comments to appear? What are you talking about? You see me? How could I stop comments to appear if I'm talking to you right now? What are you talking about? People are crazy. People are weird. I'm not on a computer. I'm on a cell phone, so I can't stop anything. The comments are just going. Maybe you're posting comments that are actually negative, and YouTube is removing the comments. That could be what it is. Yeah, Southerners cooks. Yeah, because we went into that spot, and there was some cakes there. I said, let me just try the carrot cake. And when I taste that carrot cake, bro, I was like, Sister Carol must be black.
We call her Sister Carol.
We call her Sister Carol. It's a white lady, and she know how to cook. I'm like, damn, this carrot cake is good. You got to try some other stuff that she got in there, because she know how to bake. That's one of her specialties is baking. I'm serious, man. No, it's really good, guys. It is really good. If you're not careful, you'll eat the whole carrot cake, the whole thing. That's how good the cake is. You'll be like, man, you got to stop yourself from eating. You got to be like, you know what? That's enough. Let me put it back. I don't want to eat too much. Yeah, everybody want carrot cake. Look, somebody called me a tether. There's always some miserable person. Somebody says tether. Some of you folks are just hateful people, bro. You ain't got nothing else to do but just be hating. That stuff is sad, bro. Now they say gay. So I'm a tether. I'm gay. All of these negative things. You folks are just weird, bro. But they my biggest fans. If you really think about it, my haters, they're my biggest fans at the end of the day. All right, so shout out to the haters. So guys, I'm going to get up on out of here. I'm going to get me something to eat. Hey, shout out to everybody that supported the show. B Brown, again, shout out to you for that $200 support. Shout out to everybody that supported with the $50 super chats. Everybody with the $1, $2 super chats, $5 super chats. Everybody that subscribed to the channel. Understand this, guys. Understand this, right? You folks that watch the platform help the platform to grow. Right? So I'm humble. I'm grateful. And it's amazing. Because all I like to do is talk, share my commentary, criticism to try to create conversations. I get a lot of hate, a lot. At the same time, I know a lot of you support the platform more than my haters. I get a lot of haters. At the same time, I know I got more supporters. So Shout out to all of you that double tap the screen and give it a thumbs up. And shout out to everybody that subscribed to the channel. You guys make the channel what it is. So that being said, you guys have a blessed day. We'll be back later on with more content. I have a lot of things in store, a lot of things I got to do. Still early. So definitely going to have more content. I got to get outside and take care of some business, see what's going on with my yard, and get back to work. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to get something to eat, and I'm going to get right back to work, putting out some more content. It is what it is, guys. So, hey, shout out to the moderators, Caramel, Kimmy Kim, Forever Studios, Brainwaves Advice Topics, LLC, you know, for being in the building. And shout out to all the other moderators. I know everybody got to work. Everybody got to do what they got to do. They're on the road. They're most likely probably viewing in the clouds. I know you guys and gals are busy. I understand all of that. But I appreciate everybody coming through and supporting the show. Shout out to the haters. Because when you come in, you allow me to roast. You allow me to cook. And that helps to educate the community even more. It's all about education. So get a job. Time to work. Stop waiting for the government. Get a job. Rate, comment, and subscribe. I'm out of here, y'all. Y'all take care. Peace.